is unmuted. Okay. Who wants to do the recap from last session? Pretty straightforward stuff.
Yeah, not much to recap.
Mm-hmm.
I did it twice in a row, so someone else has to do it.
Yeah.
Didn't we? Okay, so we started at the tower, right? On I have it on my notes. On like floor 10 or 11.
11 would be the chapel.
Yep. So 11. So we found the priest. We kind of got weirded out by the priest, like remembering things and the guidance spell staying on him too. We tested it a couple times, but ultimately we went up 2 more floors. The floor 12 was a bone claw with like, oh no, we had already killed that. Yeah. So we passed floor 12, and then we went to floor 13 for the golem forge, a clay golem and then a fire golem that came from the furnace. And after that, we went back downstairs to the priest, and I think that's where we ended, honestly.
Yeah, we have these 2 manuals for clay and stone golems.
That's right.
And, you know, we can mess with them, but it seems that we've made the decision to, go, finally make our way through the asteroid. Because while I think we're getting to a position where we might want to start, I think we haven't yet reached the threshold where we can integrate a tall roll into this new planet, because I don't think we've received the okay from the plasmoids to have a dragon in their midst.
Not quite yet.
Yeah.
I think we had dinner on the ship, and we were planning to talk to the plasmoids the next day.
Yeah. So, okay, thank you. I think a bunch of you guys jumped in on that. So I'll say Eugene and Moses, since you guys added the most, go ahead and take your inspirations.
Yeah.
Actually, Allie, you too, because you jumped in your piece. And we will go ahead and jump into things. So, you guys had just recently long rested, and you had plans to potentially jump back out onto the unnamed large rock that contained the Tower of Coban Miraz. So you guys all wake up. So let's kind of go around the room. So let's start with who did we start with last time? Let's start with Rick. Rick, you awake. Without the lack of sunlight, there's no light that comes into your room. However, your body just naturally wakes up for the morning times according to ship's schedule. What is Rick doing as he arises?
Nothing special, I don't think. I think it's just gonna be I think actually Rick would probably go check up on Tobrov.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to do that right now or...
No, that's fine. You can do that right now. So as you exit your room, Tobrov is outside in the main area here. He's outside in the main area, still kind of groggy, still kind of waking up. He had just arisen from his crew quarters down below, and he's just sipping on a pot of coffee, pushing it underneath his trunk, a small cup that looks very tiny in his hands. Says, "Good morning, Doctor."
Hey, good morning, Dobrov. A good hunt last day. That was good.
Yes, is good hunt. Dobrov find bear on planet. Is not planet, is rock? Where is
a
place?
Big rock. Like a tiny planet or a big rock, Kind of whatever you want to call it, really. I guess asteroid is the official term.
Asteroid.
Yeah. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Actually, I did have a question for you, though. You found that bear. Did you see any other animals out there?
Dobrov saw small rabbit, but got away. Dobrov focused on big bear.
Any giant walking corpses or anything like that?
What?
Huh. Yeah, okay. No, never mind. Yeah, I didn't think so. It can't be so weird if you saw one of those.
Oh, is problem on the right?
Not well. Okay, well, we saw one. We killed it. You know, no big deal. But you know, I just wondered if there's any others out there you
Dobrov,
encountered.
Dobrov no see. Should Dobrov be worried?
I guess not, because it seems like it was a kind of a one-off thing. I guess we're still trying to figure out what this place is all about. To be honest with you.
Dobrov understand.
Yeah, you know it is.
Dobrov believes this strange place. Not many bear left. Dobrov think he kill. All bear if leave.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know
Dobrov
how the
hunt.
ecosystem on here works. I guess that would be a sort of an impact on the whole situation on a place this tiny.
Yes. How are you?
Oh, you know, doing good.
What doing big tower, big building? What do?
Well, it's a weird place, you know. That's why I said you don't go in there. There's basically like a bunch of different floors, and each floor has like a different challenge, and you gotta beat the challenge to go up to the next floor. And it's a strange place we haven't really figured out the purpose or origin of yet.
Oh, good fights? Strong
Yeah.
foe?
Yeah, actually, sometimes ridiculously strong. Very dangerous. But also, there's some boring stuff in there too, so wouldn't be very exciting for you, I don't think.
Hard path make for best warrior, yes?
I mean, sometimes, you know, pain just means pain, doesn't make you better.
Ugh, that is true.
I'm a doctor, you gotta understand.
Yes, but you fight. Dobrov have seen fight.
Yeah, but it's, you know, you'll just fight to fight, Dobrov. I mean, I don't, at least. That's not really my way.
Dobrov is confused, but understands, little man.
Yeah, maybe you'll see it my way. If you stick around.
Dobrov not believe so, but okay.
Maybe not.
Okay. As you hear gentle conversations of a very deep, bassy voice, Valerian, your body wakes you. What are you doing?
Oh, I think Valerian is kind of up. I think Valerian is a early riser-ish, but you know, the first thing he needs in the morning is his coffee. So I think Valerian kind of gets up, you know, does a couple stretches to wake up, and then he'll head for the kitchen to make his own coffee.
Okay. Eldon greets you. Good morning, Captain. Coffee is already ready. I have another pot brewing now, sir.
Okay, let me mind pour me a cup.
Of course. How did your excursion go, sir?
Just I can be honest, it's a weird fucked up tower. I don't know. It's definitely a mystery. And if there's other people that find this place, I want you know, we do have a head start, but I want to make sure that we're the first to the top. So
As Lucar, your assistant chef, is chopping up supplies in the other room, he kind of pokes his head up. Cap, if I may ask a question?
yeah, of course.
What are we doing in the tower? Is there something we need there? I'm confused.
So it's a good question, but I'll pull out my sword. Or actually, I think my sword's probably still in my room. I'm not carrying my sword everywhere. I'll just apparate my sword, and I'll say, "This is from the tower."
Oh,
There's a lot of trinkets and things that help us along the way. That we've got.
Loot then. Okay.
There is something else too. You know, Toad actually had a dream about someplace in there, or through something's eyes, and it's a mystery.
Belladonna passes you with a small serving tray. She says, "I thought Warforged didn't dream, sir."
Have you ever asked one?
I guess I haven't. That's good point, Captain.
Dream... Yeah, dreams can mean a lot of things to a lot of people. So you know, who knows? Just have to ask.
Speaking,
I'll sip my coffee and then I will start heading up to the Arbiter's chair.
Toad, you hear steps approaching your area where you find yourself in a watchful rest. What are you doing as Valerian slowly starts making his way upstairs?
Toad first goes to check on Talral and make sure that they're okay and nothing happened while Toad was in meditative mode.
It has been quiet, Toad. Thank you for asking. I hope your rest was well.
It was uneventful, which is my preference.
That is good.
Oak Blossom, are you still comfortable with Talral, who I'm sure is a wonderful guest in your branches?
You know, first of all, good morning.
Good morning.
You know, I think once they leave, I think it would be great to maybe do a good detangling day, but otherwise that we should be fine. It's fine.
I will help in any way that I can.
Oh, can you help? There's so many branches, it's so curly.
I don't know why I couldn't, get all up in there, and I may not do it well. I've never personally styled a tree before, and I myself don't have branches, so I don't know what that
Yeah, your hair
experience
is pretty straight. That makes sense.
Yep, I'm just fully metal and but no wood, but no branches,
Yeah.
But yes, so I may mess up, but I'm eager to learn.
We'll figure it out. We'll make a day of it. How about that?
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe we can get Alaric involved. He seems to be good with carpentry, which is related to wood.
Maybe.
Good at that.
Maybe. That's a good point. Maybe we'll ask him.
I think he'd be very scientific about it.
He would be, wouldn't he? It's all natural.
He'll probably offer ways to make your branches better in some way and improve upon
Definition, volume.
I mean, perhaps we could certainly. I think that might interest him.
Listen, if he can help something with this shrinkage, it's awful. Because when it gets wet, my leaves and branches just shrink. It's awful. Let me tell you about it. I feel like I lose all the definition, and I don't get the good sun rays in the certain petal spots that I need. Maybe I'll talk to him. Can you talk to him?
Have we had rain hit Oak Blossom since we've been?
You have
planets.
You have not. She's usually drawing in moisture from the ambient environment. I'm gonna hurt my cat because she has been in and out every 10 seconds. She's been in and out whenever you hear my voice going away from the mic, it is me opening and closing the door for this damn cat. We go fight, little girl. Anyways.
Oak Blossom, I hope we find some rain soon.
You and me too. I could use a good wash day.
Maybe we will fly into a storm next time.
That could work. I never thought about that.
We'll have to convince Alaric. I don't think we have to convince Valerian to do that.
You don't think so?
Right?
You think he'll do it?
Right, Valerian?
You guys through a storm? Of course.
Well, I feel like Oak Blossom needs some moisture.
Yeah, I don't think we've been through a storm since maybe Zorantir, but definitely since we left Eberron. Zorantir was more dust storms, I think.
It was more lightning storms. I was more worried about losing some branches. It was, yeah. There were some storms, but we always went around the worst ones.
It's true.
Yeah.
I know, we have to prioritize safety over me getting my hair. Yeah, I get it. It's smart.
Perhaps I'll figure something out. Maybe I can help somehow.
Okay, you do that.
Valerian, you didn't make that coffee, did you?
No, why it doesn't taste very good.
Oh, maybe we can get you like your own coffee pot.
Not a bad idea.
You are the captain. I
Think I can just like ask for those things now?
mean, I
This
just don't want to go to your head.
The smell of burnt coffee slowly trickles into the room of our last individual as we pan the camera over to Alaric. What is he doing?
I think he sits up immediately. It's like something is burning. It's like, is Bell burning? Like coffee? It's like, you know, there's like an immediate, like, his eye, he smells something, his eyes snap open, he calls out to Bell for like a status report.
Oh, you get it. You get the jingle.
Yeah, there's a setup where I want to say that his brewing, like his brewing procedure looks like a chemistry set. And you know he looks through to make sure that no burner has been going on for too long. There hasn't been any gaskets or seals that have been like broken. It's like someone else on the ship is burning coffee, and it's like, huh. There's almost like, I don't think that's an emergency. But yeah, he should be going over these reports. He should be going over the and any issues or anomalies regarding the hull. And speak with Chief Gus as they approach their location.
Okay. Yeah, so as you check over the hull reports, you'll recall that there was some damage recently, but your assistants in the venture of maintaining and keeping eyes on the hull report that Oak Blossom's natural restorative nature of the wood has brought the Dragonhawk back up to full strength as far as hull integrity.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. And does it restore the hull like exactly as it was, or is it like scarification? Where
no, it will repair the hull, barring any serious like permanent damage done by something that's non-natural. Because the hull is a lot of her, she's basically repairing herself. Oak Blossom is giving y'all the benefit of she kind of has a mechanic of like a short rest that repairs the ship. That she slowly can use some mechanics similar to rolling hit die to repair the ship over time. And you would understand that as the officer in charge of the ship's integrity and whatnot.
Gotcha. And would you say that there's like any significant change to her like rate of regeneration, either positive or negative?
Her rate of regeneration, I can actually, it's on your ship sheet. Hold on, I'll tell you what it no joke is. Hold on a second. Yeah. I have it right here.
Like, since they've like passed through like air zones of like extreme cold or something, like it wouldn't be like, oh, actually we've, it slowed down our progress like significantly since we were feeling like the lingering effects of.
So as the ship's magister, you would understand that fire can significantly hamper Oak Blossom's ability to self-repair. So at the end of each hour, she restores HP to the hull up to 3d4, up to twice a day. So if affected by fire, that is basically negated until a full day's rest, or she has to expend her own personal energy. She can expend similar to like hit die that you guys have. Mechanically, you would understand. So she can push herself to heal the ship outside of like her normal regenerative properties of the hull, but it costs her directly and it leaves her more vulnerable when fire has affected the ship.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And every other element doesn't affect the ship like fire does.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, making sure that there are like no like questionable changes that require his explicit attention or like, his specific attention. He'll prepare. He'll finish the report, finish his coffee as he makes his way down to the kind of shared areas, the community areas. Hopefully to one, to invite Chief Gus to their like mission briefing, and two, to get a sense of like what the like where in the system and what they are looking for in that system.
You're referring to the asteroid system?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like,
So you're thinking ahead in that regard.
Yeah, because like there was like one asteroid that seemed to have like a significant like spike in like psychic activity. And there's a question of just like, oh, is that the asteroid that we're headed to? Are we headed to the the pirate port of the Abandoned, if I recall there?
That is the correct name, yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Interesting speculation. The area that you do know, right, is that large asteroid that seemed to have some activity of the Abandoned faction, if you will, surrounding it. And you guys chose to, during your scouting mission, to not directly engage based on the amount of ships that were surrounding this large asteroid. This asteroid was probably about half the size of the one that you're on right now. The asteroid that you're on right now is probably like, if we're thinking about the big map with the fallen giant on it, this asteroid's probably like 20 to 25 of those. That asteroid is maybe like, circumference wise, maybe like 5 or 6. But inside you don't have a good guess of how large. So,
Gotcha.
Food for thought as you're walking upstairs and grabbing Chief Gus to join your morning officer session.
Yeah.
Your morning meetings. All right, with that,
9 o'clocks.
you're I'm so triggered. I'm gonna have to go back to morning meetings when I go back to my old job.
Oh no.
Okay, well, Chief Gus accompanies you in Alric, just like every normal morning. And he greets you all. Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Morning, Chief.
Morning.
What's on the agenda today?
Well, I think our next plan of action is kind of one of 2 things, or 3 things really. We could stay here. I know that the plasmoids need a little bit more time, so we're obviously staying here for at least a little bit for Talrol to discuss that. But we can go back to the tower. We can go to the asteroids where the Abandoned were, to try to maybe go inside that asteroid opening that we saw before. Or we could just go to the next in this whole system.
And end the session early. Yes, do that.
Yeah, Alaric remarks, it's like, well, I have a passing interest in the study of the Abandoned, and would love to hear Chief Gus's recommendations on tactics or defensive measures we should be taking in our exploration.
Good question, sir. I'd reckon, based on how many crew we saw on each of those smaller ships, we should be wary if we're engaging a large fleet. Our greatest advantage is speed. We made the right call last time, in my opinion, but if the forces are less present at this time, we may be able to infiltrate at least their ship, if not maybe their hideout. I believe that considering that we're bringing a lot of people back to this ring and they're also operating in this area, I personally don't like the idea of them still being so close to allies that could threaten our friends. Are we calling them friends? Friends. So, if you ask me, I think it's entirely dependent on what's sitting at that asteroid, sir. Ship-wise, excuse me.
What are we expecting in terms of reception? You know, will they be seeing us coming? Will they be hitting us with a broadside cannonade? Fire all the way down.
Signy will pull back up her notes regarding the navigational details that she took on the area. If my notes are correct, there was a fairly large gravity well in the middle that seemed to block visibility up to several hundred feet. We could get the jump on them again like we did before. If we wish to move in and do a quick strike, that may be possible. Using the environment to our advantage could be beneficial in that regard. Sir.
Sure, we could even do we did a slingshot before, so could do a smaller version of that to get the jump on them. Or we could just go and take down their galleon, but I think that's a little bit of a death wish.
Sir, if I may remind, if we need additional ship support, we could circle back and take a quick stop by Zerantir. The Gith have promised us potential short-term ship support. If we let them know our goals, we may be able to get a few more. I think they promised us at least 2 ships. Could be beneficial in this scenario, but obviously I divert to your guidance and wisdom.
Like we got some options.
Should we ask Zephyr his thoughts? He's the representative of the Gith.
Zerantir?
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's a good idea. I'll go get Zephyr. Just kind of walk out and look for him. I haven't seen him in a while, actually.
You actually find Zephyr outside with your griffin. Zephyr is calmly placing his hand on some of the feathers on the outskirts, and just ruffling some spots that you didn't even know was some of Phantom's enjoyable scritches spots. He says, "What can I do for you, Captain?"
I'm gonna hopefully get him into fighting shape one of these days, but looks like you're pretty good with them. Love your help sometime.
I'd be happy to assist with training if you need so. Yes, these are majestic creatures. I find myself interested. I've never seen one in my travels.
Oh, it looks like you're pretty familiar, but maybe you're just a natural.
There's an old idiom, something about birds of a feather. Who knows?
Well, if you don't mind, Zephyr, we'd love your experience and knowledge in the situation room over here.
Certainly, I'll join you. And he follows you back in. How may I assist? Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Well, Zephyr, we're considering whether or not we would be, if I understand, infiltrating a pirate hideout or confronting the full force of the abandoned, perhaps including their galleon. And we were wondering if you could inform us as to the Gith's naval,
Yes, I can advise on this position. Yes. So if I understand the discussion and partnership that was struck upon your previous negotiations with the Githyanki, I believe that they offered to provide at least 2 patrol ships as short-term aid to your people. These would be small striker ships. And he begins to kind of go into that. They are lighter and smaller than yours. They're crewed by about a dozen or so people. They're really useful as skirmishers. They can come in, take a couple strikes, and then jump out. They could go. Two of them, they're similar in strength, I'd say, to the smaller ships that you guys faced against the abandoned. The smaller ships, the lamprey ships that latched onto you guys. Similar in strength. So they have a couple ballistas on them. They have 2 ballistas on them that can fire. And they could take a couple hits. So I think you guys have like 150. I think the Githyanki ships are considered... Hold on, I can pull up the stat sheet right now. I got it. Going into the capabilities of these types of ships. Come on, I can find it. I can find it. Well, anyways, I can't find it in my notes right this second, but yes, basically they probably have about half as much HP as your ship has, and they're basically about half capability of your ship. So 2 of those ships could be a good match against your ship, and your recognition of the galleon is it's about 1 size higher than your ship. So I believe your ship is medium, that ship is considered large. So, but yes, they would be willing to assist if they know that they're up against reasonable odds. If you tried to take those 2 ships against 3 galleons, the Zorantir will... You'd need to do a lot of convincing for that to happen.
Are we trying like a full frontal assault, or do we want to just try to sneak in?
I think those are our 2 options, and it is seeming. I mean, the only question I have about trying to sneak in, and I think we can, but where do we put the ship, and how long are we going to be away? I think Oak Blossom's well off enough to be able to maybe hide, but I just fear the longer is going to be worse on him.
Could we borrow a striker ship and us and man that into... I don't know. I don't really know how treaties work for sharing.
It may
Maybe
be
we could
possible.
convince the Geth to give us a ride, and then we could leave
Yeah.
Oak Blossom on the other side of the gravity well, and then if we need to quickly get out, rush to Oak Blossom.
Hey, now we're cooking here. I think that's a pretty good idea.
We're actually sorry. This isn't the kitchen, Valerian. We're in a meeting. There's
Sorry. I was still thinking about the wonderful
I think
purple worm jelly.
You're thinking of the word talking. We're talking now.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Ted.
Yeah.
I just to understand the objectives here. If we were to, this asteroid that we've pointed out, is this an eradication mission, or do we have any intelligence for an objective where we could go in, maintain stealth for as long as we could, and then escape?
Good question.
Yeah, what are our objectives? I think to Gus's point, we want to do as much damage to them as possible, because they are, to put it plainly, scourges in between our travel space. If we're going to have the Hadozi in our sphere of influence, and still on Zorantir have a presence traveling in between, especially if it gets more casual passengers, it will be a lot better if we take them out completely.
I agree with the captain. In my opinion, they're a threat if we're continuing to operate in this area. They've shown no signs of being diplomatic with us. They've been attacking us on sight. In my opinion, they should be removed from the situation entirely. Of course, I would have said the same thing about some of the other individuals that we might have faced. And we now have a dragon on our ship as he looks up into the birds of...
I don't know if you echo my thoughts maybe a little. The idea of eradicating a group of people feels like a really bad way to put it.
Well, diction aside, it's the act of doing it that might be a bit more damaging from a spiritual perspective.
Yes, I wonder maybe we should start with conversation if possible and attack only if provoked.
Yeah, the problem is we've encountered these people before and they attacked us. They don't seem to be particularly open to negotiation, but to be honest, we don't know what they're about. Right? I mean, am I crazy? Have we ever even we had like one encounter with them where we were able to get any kind of information from them, and otherwise it's been well, you know.
I have a crazy idea.
Yeah.
What if we waited for a ship to leave, attacked it, stole the ship, pretended to be space pirates, and went undercover?
Zephyr would love that.
Deep
Listen. I am not a pirate. We were mercenaries.
How do we be pirates? How do we?
Arr.
I certainly prefer a more subtle approach to this, if that's what you were talking about here. The plan doesn't sound bad to me. I'd also like to maybe see how many if we can take prisoner, right, and glean some information about what these people are doing here, why they are the way they are. No offense, Ulrich. What's all this freaky stuff going on here? And maybe. It seems to be becoming to peace with them, making a treaty. That seems highly unlikely to me. But a direct confrontation also puts the rest of the ship in danger. So if we can maybe find some kind of way to do this without, blowing up a bunch of people, that would be preferable as far as I'm concerned.
Perhaps we target their leadership.
It might just be kicking the can down the road. Yeah. You take out the head of one, and someone else just steps up and bands them together.
Could be even worse.
Alaric, you sense some kind of presence on the pirate hideout, right?
I'm gonna ask about that as well.
Scout it. Perhaps this presence is kind of.
I just posted the stats on the Githyanki squid ships that they would be offering. They would offer 2 of them to you.
Gotcha. Yeah, Alaric, shrugs. It's like I haven't received any additional information. I don't know if the psychic activity is due to the presence of a single being, or if it's an amalgamation, or if it serves as a remote hive mind of some sort. I do think that your suggestions are prudent as first steps. I think we can find ways to lure out pirates, and to at least, set up some sort of dialogue, perhaps at a negotiation table, or under capture. They are pirates, we don't need to suffer them in our system. By definition, they are wanton criminals.
Zephyr will cough mildly and slightly to bring something to your issue. In my travels, we encountered slavers, and there was an attempt to reason with them, and we almost lost several of our shipmates. Knowing what I know now, we would not have attempted to parley with such individuals. As much as I believe in peace, sometimes it is not an option. It may be more dangerous to put yourself in that situation.
I just think that maybe some of us are opposed to the idea of indiscriminate murder.
You know, I'm all for talking. I think that's a great way to go, and I think that even the fact that we're thinking about doing that is a testament to our group. However, this might be a situation where we're saying hello to the undead giant that comes out of the ground, and he smashes us before we get a chance to react. Whenever you dissected, I don't really want to say that, autopsied the abandon that we had on the ship, Toad and Rick, did they look like they were alive even?
I mean, there was something alive in there.
Yeah, so if you guys have notes, you can answer it. I can give you the basic recollection that I have from, what was that, 6, 7, 8 months ago.
Yeah.
Gosh. I don't think we were looking for that. I think all that happened was that we found the tentacle whip. Like, we harvested some tentacles.
Mm-hmm. So,
study.
you do recall that there was obviously some semblance of consciousness and thought because they were all talking amongst each other. They were speaking. The captain of the small ship that boarded your ship was taunting you all. And you had a conversation with him. So they are capable of reason and thought. However, they were definitely aberrations that maybe used to be humanoid. But whatever semblance of that was buried underneath an amalgam of corruption.
I'm not saying no to killing bad guys if they're bad guys. That's fine.
Of course.
I'm just saying I agree with we should be careful. I think we should be careful. I think the sneaky way is better than even like inviting the Githyn to fight them head on.
I agree with Toad and the
you.
captain.
Yep.
Zephyr, you mentioned sleeving ships. Would you happen to know any of their routes? Perhaps one that we could interrupt.
It is nowhere that is relevant to this expedition. And that is all I will say on the matter. I apologize, but I am forbidden from speaking more on it.
He swore an oath of secrecy with his pirate group, so.
I mean, we know where these abandoned ships, dock. Obviously, that's our target. So maybe we can just sort of wait in the vicinity for a ship to leave and try to tail it. Granted, difficult to stay hidden out in cyberspace, but
We could, just do the first option if stealing one of their ships becomes too hard, by just trying to sneak in, and we could even have, Oak Blossom take the ship somewhere else, and maybe if someone can help us, maybe like what's his name, Roland, with a message spell. We could try to call them back whenever we're ready to come back, but I do love the idea of stealing a abandoned ship and sneaking in there.
I gotta tell you, any plan which gets the Dragonhawk out of harm's way is what I'm for.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Hey, you know what we could do is we go to that asteroid and we do some reconnaissance, right? Whoa, what the hell is that?
Sorry.
That sound like a raptor.
No, that was me coughing and bumping my mic at the same time.
I was like, there's a raptor on the loose.
You do know with ample preparation that Roland can prepare a the sending spell. Roland has that capability. He has a variety of spells. He's a wizard, so he can prepare the sending spell. It is one of the few third level spells that he does have. So
I also have sending. So
good.
Perfect.
It's just
yeah.
utility on the
You know who
boat.
probably doesn't have sending? Signy. I bet she doesn't have sending. She's not even.
I could.
Not. You could not.
I don't.
Right, so-
I don't.
Anyway,
I'm
my
sensing some
suggestion-
animosity. Have I done something wrong?
No. It's fine.
No, you're Signy. You're perfect. Why would you say that? That's crazy.
Okay.
Anyway, my suggestion was we monitor the asteroid and try to figure out if there's a pattern, and maybe we can isolate one ship on its route and ambush it there, away from the asteroid.
Mm.
That would require us to, expose ourselves a little bit, obviously, because we'll have to get close enough to see where they're going, but also not be seen. Be a bit of a difficult situation there. But they are hidden away in that asteroid field and the cloud they're in, so not impossible. We snuck up on them one time, right?
And Alaric, do you think you could figure out how to operate however they fly their ships?
Yeah, but Alec, kind of thinks about it. It's like, I imagine that our captain could, prove to, pilot their ships if needed. I might have the capabilities to interface with whatever systems or psychic or parasitic controls that they may have. Is there any reason to believe that a abandoned ship operates dramatically differently than the Dragonhawk?
Well, I will say that your ship operates dramatically different than other ships that I have been on. Your ship is unique in your relationship between your captain and our good friend Oak Blossom here. The majority of ships that I have encountered, which the Gith use psionic, and I have also heard rumor of arcane helms. Those would be, in my guess, the two most common, but we have run into some rather dreadful helms that require sacrifice, body I mean, it can get. I mean, the slavers used a helm that I would not dare recommend any of you ever attempt to pilot. It could do more harm than good to take a craft such as that. You could potentially rip the helm out and take the hull, but those sorts of helms are dangerous for obvious reasons.
Didn't know there were so many, really. I thought they were kind of all different, but sacrifice, that sounds awful. But I think for our current endeavor, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whenever we find, or if we get on a ship and we look at the helm, we'll determine how to fly it then, and that's no problem. But to Rick's point, I think reconnaissance is what we need more than anything. And I was thinking too, you guys made the little kind of sonar detect magic spell cannon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so maybe we stay behind the black hole and, obviously in a safe distance, but wait for them to turn a corner and ambush them that way. Because we could determine where they are and really how many there are, hopefully, with technology you guys put in.
Not a bad idea, Cap. Also, I will note, if we're talking about taking another ship, we may have some issues attempting to crew said ship. We may need to bring some more folks on. If someone can fly it, we could get a skeleton crew on there, but it wouldn't be much else rather than that. And our supplies would be drastically cut unless we can resupply somewhere.
Know that we would use it long term. Potentially just be for this mission. Though I'm sure maybe we could leave it with the Gith when we're done with it.
Y'all talking about that big ass ship, right? The one with the red sails?
That ship I would love, but the one that I think that we were talking about ambushing is the smaller ships.
Oh, the little fuckers that fucked up our hull, yeah.
That's right.
Oh, we could probably handle that.
Yeah.
But that big one, it takes a lot to run a ship that size. Might be better to give that over to someone else who could take the manpower to use it, in my humble opinion.
I think we probably have a responsibility to Ondair.
I agree.
If we recover a ship, it belongs to them, so...
I agree. It would be put to good use if we brought that back to Zrantir and parked it over at that monastery. That we could have some of our people who are over there start working on it. We could repurpose it, assuming that it is pilotable by one of our folks.
I think if we are able to, amazing. But I think maybe not our primary goal. So it would be really cool.
How far away are we from the asteroid?
You're about based on the ring, you're about 3/4 of a day travel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's close to the Ring of Cerberus. It's before Zrantir.
Oh.
Okay, well, I think we got a plan.
Okay.
Anybody else want to add something?
No, if I understand correctly, we'll be using the black hole that we observed earlier as perhaps a launching point or a trap to ambush one of the smaller abandoned craft, one that will detect from a safe distance, but using our longer range sensors. And then once captured, we'll be piloting that ship with a skeleton crew, or perhaps a normal sized crew.
You can towboat any ship in cyberspace, but your speed will be reduced partially due to the air pocket gravity of trying to pull it. So you'll be able to move, but you can tow an empty hull pretty easily outside of atmosphere. But as soon as you get into a planet's atmosphere, it needs to be crewed or it's gonna fall. So.
Cool.
All right. Sounds like workings of a plan. So are you guys going now, or are you getting off the ship? What's the plan?
We still have to stay here.
Drop off Taurol, right? Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, to see what the plasmoids think.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. Are you guys doing anything else before you go talk with the plasmoids?
Let's talk to him.
Okay. All right. As you disembark from the Dragonhawk and make your way back over to the asteroid, yet unnamed, but dominated by the plasmoids, you find the majority of the plasmoids armed and almost in like a defensive stance. And Jubithex comes and approaches you. And he says, "Good morning. How are you all doing? How did you sleep?"
Great, Jubithix. How did you?
Tensely. Very tensely.
Well, yeah, what's that all about?
My people and I have agreed that if this creature can remain on the opposite side of the asteroid, in peace, we are willing to attempt a friendly relationship, or at least some sort of neutrality. But we would ask that the four of you remain out here, in case not saying that I wouldn't trust your word, but we could use your help if he changes his mind. I'm sorry.
Of course.
but
Yeah, I
would
think that's fair.
Would it help to meet Talral and have a conversation with them?
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, Jubithix, you and Talral are equals, as far as we're concerned. I mean, Talral's bigger, but your people are not subservient to them. They don't want to rule over you.
No,
Have
please.
The same,
No.
Yeah, you have the same rights. You're equals. You need to talk to them.
I will trust your judgment on this matter.
It could be a quick conversation, and you can leave it at that. But I think you should give it a shot.
He turns back to his people, and there's a series of whisks and pops in their language. And he turns back to you with a shaky head and gives a curt nod.
We won't let anything happen to you.
I know, but... well, you know.
Yes.
We'll bring down Toril.
Okay. You signal to the Dragon Hawk, and Talral, you see in the treetops a rustling of leaves and branches as they try to, as gently as they can, crawl out of Oak Blossom's hair, gets caught in some branches.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. As they try to slowly crawl off the side of the deck. An almost hunched dragon does not fly, but walks its way towards you all. And it's heavy, so its footsteps head towards the wood. And you hear, "Are you up here?" Sorry. I'll just.
We'll fix this. We'll fix that, Jubitex. Don't worry. We'll fix it.
The ooze inside of Jubithex's body begins to start wiggling and quivering. It starts to shiver and quake as Talral the Gentle slowly pokes their head up over the wood. Hello?
Jubithix, this is Talral. Talral, this is Jubithix. Y'all are gonna be distant neighbors. Jubithix has very generously agreed to allow you, Talral, to occupy this asteroid as long as you, stay on the opposite side.
Hello, Jubithix? Yes, you are Talral? Yes, I believe our shared companions have offered to allow me to stay here if that is permittable. But I do not mean to intrude. I'm sorry. Jubithex's face kind of like softens. He says, "We have history. What do you eat?" Shalrock kind of starts like twiddling his talons, massive talons, but on this massive giant dragon twiddling his fangs, it looks not very aggressive. Mushrooms? Not anything else? He looks over at you all.
Just
Mushrooms is
mushrooms.
Yeah, it's just mushrooms.
And really specific mushrooms, not all mushrooms, just one type of mushroom that hopefully will grow here.
Did you bring mushrooms for
Yeah,
the dragon?
We gathered all the mushrooms out of your cave, Talral, before we left. Uluru.
Okay. Calrel, where we would like to remain near the tower. I don't know if you like high up places. No, please. I like caves. If you know of anywhere I may nest in a underground, maybe, where it's damp. Jubithix gives a small chuckle. Says, we scouted out the majority of this place. I think we can find something that might work. We have been told you hold no ill will against my people. I'm sorry, but many of my people will hold ill will, even though it is not your particular fault. But I understand that you were trying to find a new place, just like us. And this strange crew thinks we may work together. I think best if you remain far away for some time until we can be more comfortable with you. I see. He hangs his head. I understand. I will bring no harm to you or your people. I swear it. Jubithix looks at you all. I will show him. And you hear a bunch of popping and whistles behind you. I will show them where they may go. Maybe the crew can escort me should there be any problems. He looks back at you all.
Of course.
Yeah.
And, just say, our relationships take a while to build. And I think this is a start. Especially you reaching out and being vulnerable, really, Jubithix, in a way. I think this is the start of a good relationship, so I appreciate what you're doing.
Yeah, when I first met Valerian, I wanted to steal from him. I didn't, and now we are friends.
Good old days.
I should steal from you more, though.
I'm too perceptive.
Okay. Oh, to the cave, yeah?
If that is acceptable, yes. Jubithix nods his head. So, the six of you begin to slowly walk off into the forest as Jubithix leads you all to a cave system that you think might work for Talral. Is there anything you need to discuss with either of them while you guys are walking? There's not another map.
I think just keeping the peace, you know? Just,
Okay.
yeah.
Now we're never to negotiate those terms.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I'm just kidding.
It's
Oh,
true.
by the way.
Oh, I guess we do have to like facilitate. I mean, we could just not mention the treasure, and maybe
just
Talwell
keep
won't
it.
ask for it, and it'll just stay on our ship.
We
Yeah, I
tips
would've-
first, and then we ask for payment. How about that?
Yeah, yeah. We just like hold the screen out with the tip top.
Yeah.
So Jupithex leads you all to a cave system that he beckons Talral to explore. Talral looks at Jupithex, says, "Is it safe? Are there threats?" Jupithex will pause and think about it. Says, "Well, this used to be used by a bear. Pretty big bear, but I'm fairly confident that that was the bear that... So, was he with you?" As he
Yeah.
gestures to you guys.
yeah, he's with us.
Oh, okay. I figured as much, but I had to ask. He is loud.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But
Is-
a great hunter.
Is... I would have to venture to say yes. Is he staying here too?
No.
Oh, good. Okay. Whew. The relief on Jubitex's face just good. It's been quiet. Talral, it should be empty. Thank you. Talral begins to work his way through. After a few minutes pass and you guys just kind of standing outside, he pokes his head up. "This will do, Captain. I would ask that my things be brought to this area. If permissible to move the ship."
We can definitely get your mushrooms down here, and I'll,
My
make sure that you have. We can plant them and.
my other things as well, please.
What else did you bring exactly, Toro?
Do you have an itemized list of the?
There was quite a few things that I saved from my family's possession.
Plan
Oh,
that
really?
Heirlooms.
Interesting. Rick's gonna look at the rest of the party.
Is there anything? Could we? This is maybe in. Taro, you should know. I'm not good at manners. Could we look? Is there maybe something helpful that's not useful to you that we could maybe we could take off your claws?
I guess I should part with some items as thanks. It is only fair. That is, you see, like paint, that is how others trade. Yep.
Sure, absolutely.
If you
Well,
can...
just use the condo method and figure out what sparks joy in your whole.
They all spark joy. I'm sorry. I'm
Hold it
sorry.
for a minute.
It's my nature. Yes, please bring me my things and I will repay you in kind.
Howrell, I will bring you a gift every time we come to visit. Maybe not something expensive, but I will venture to find something shiny for you.
Really?
I promise.
That would be outstanding. My power grows with the size of my hoard, you see.
Oh, strange connection.
Interesting. So what
You
you're
mean
saying
that
is if the
metaphorically
dragon-
or like?
like how does ownership work? Is it just it has to be in your Alaric, maybe we should talk about this later.
Yeah, my head's starting to hurt. Let's bring this stuff down.
Okay. So you bring. Sorry,
Oh, God.
coughing,
Oh, no.
coughing.
Oh no.
Towerall's dying, y'all.
Oh
Oh no, you're allergic to the
Oh.
atmosphere.
It must be the spell scroll 5th level cloud kill in my lungs.
Oh god.
After much consideration, the gentle giant known as Talral parts with a few items that he is willing to leave behind as a sign of good faith and thanks for finding him somewhere good. He also gives some coins and gems to Jubithex. And Jubithex takes them, kind of looks at them a little strangely, and just politely nods his head and puts them in his bag. But Jubithex gives you the following items that are putting in D&D info now.
Cool.
Ooh, ascending stones. Solves a lot of our problems.
Do we need the elixir of health?
Maybe make a little tradesies.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, you can maybe just let Talral keep that one. Unless you guys really want it.
Let me see what the elixir of health. I had to look up the elixir of
I don't
health
even know what
again.
it does.
Yeah, hold on. It does something.
Yeah, it
It
cures
does, it's fairly...
blindness, deafened,
Yeah.
paralyzed, and poisoned.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like lesser restoration, if I recall correctly. So it has uses.
We don't need-
I have
we
to-
have Rick, so we don't technically need it. But Rick, wouldn't it be nice not to have to use your strength on? Valerian's gonna wander into something and be blinded, I'm sure, in the next 24 hours.
Yeah. All right, fine.
Okay. All right. So Towerall seems to have settled into his cave here on the Tower of Komad Miraz asteroid. And Jubithex asks, so what now?
Now I think
As you are all walking back.
now you have neighbors. And I'll be honest, Jubithex, I think this place is a great place to restart. So you might have more neighbors in the future. I don't know, but obviously we don't want this place to get too crowded.
My thoughts exactly. In time, my people will multiply quickly, and it may be problematic for resources. I'm so thankful that you brought us here, but we take up an area quickly.
Yeah, that's understandable. I think Talral makes himself pretty small in his area, so don't have to worry about him. And yeah, of course, just like Talral, we'll ask you and get your blessing, really, to make sure that you can afford to have more neighbors.
That
So thank
is
you for doing this.
appreciated. We will always protect and defend the rights of your access to this tower. We will not allow others to access without your permission. But we are attempting to make this place as we see fit. This is our new home, after all. Is
Right,
there a
and-
name for this place? I failed to ask.
It's the asteroid of the Tower of Komad Miraz.
It will do. It
I
will
mean-
do.
You can come up with a regional name for it if you'd like.
Oh, we have. It's
Gotcha. I see. I
That's
see.
the perfect name.
Thank you. We thought hard about
More than we did.
it. Are you leaving now, or are you returning to the tower?
I think we're leaving, and but we'll be back soon, of course. Maybe next time we'll have a name for you.
Hmm. Very well. As always, we wish you safe travels. And good luck. We will be here. And I will
Head back.
convince the others to warm up to the idea of a massive dragon just a couple miles away from our encampment.
Might be helpful sometime.
Perhaps it's not like they can hurt us. Don't tell them that. Shh.
Our secret.
Very well. I bid you all safe travels. As you make your way back to the dragon. -1 dragon, but +1 very cranky oak blossom. Toad, you know how we were talking about that detangle day? We could use that pretty soon, I'd say. As she's like trying to untangle her crazy knotted hair.
We have a at least most of the day trip to make. I'll just hang out up there and get what I can done. And
Oh, that would be really good. Thank you. Ow. As she like pricks a piece and a branch pokes off. Damn it.
We could, trim it all down.
No,
It'd be
no. I like.
Rick.
Okay. I've learned some new techniques. There are ways of bending wood involving steam that could allow us to first, relax some of these branches and allow them to bend plates or even braid them
Oh,
if we
Alric.
so chose.
Braids would be nice, but we do not do branch relaxers. We have moved forward as a treant culture. Where to?
There's a moment of it's like, he's just like still like going over. It's like, okay, well, apparently steam is out of the question.
It's
How do you-
damaging. It damages the branches and leaves. The steam is fine. It's the harsh chemicals needed to actually relax it. It's a whole thing, Alric, that I don't want to understand. I don't want to explain. We ain't doing it. But I appreciate the gesture. It's just, no, thank you.
I thought you
I
liked
don't-
the parties, Oak Blossom.
I do
Guess
like to
not.
party. I don't want to look like a 50-year-old treant her first day in education school. Thank you very much. I don't need to straighten my hair to impress everyone else. I like my hair natural, thank you.
There's a moment where Alec is now just imagining a tree with perfectly straight branches. It's just like, I imagine it would look like a weeping willow. All right. Well, then, we'll revisit this.
Okay. So, do you want to do the detangling?
Yeah, I think Toad's gonna like scramble up there.
Alrighty, you guys heading out?
He's got some shears to like clip away any like damaged pieces.
Split ends are the worst. Okay. Alright. Where are we heading?
Let's head to the asteroid.
Okay.
Little recon and an ambush, maybe.
Alright, it's gonna take you guys about 6 hours to get there. Are you guys doing anything in the meantime, or any sort of preparations that you're preparing before you get there? Are you stopping by Zarantir? Or are you diverting over to Zarantir, or sending any messages to Zarantir? What's the plan?
Actually, a good point. Are we getting the extra ships? or we just with us ambushing one of the ships and taking it over?
I mean, if we ambush it, we could just ambush it with 3 ships to make it all that more overwhelming.
The thing is we don't want it destroyed though.
Yeah,
Or
to
have
kind of
to
like
board
like to corral it essentially, like keep it from, make it easier to keep it from escaping if we so wanted.
Okay, so are you summoning the aid of Zorantir? Zephyr reveals that he does have a way of short communication to Zorantir to have the 2 ships meet. But just know that his ability to do such is limited to Zorantir and the Ring of Sybaris.
Cool.
So do you guys do so? If he sends it now, they can probably meet at the coordinates specified by Signy at the appropriate time.
Yeah, I think we send him unless someone objects.
Okay.
Well, we're doing the recon, and then we're gonna need the ships, right? We don't need
That's
the ships
true.
for the recon.
Okay.
They could kind of stay in the back, and then we set up the ambush kind of later, a little bit. But
Yeah, we just need some info on like how we can isolate one of these ships.
yeah,
Like trying to ambush the ship while it's in the area of the asteroid is just like too easy for them to send reinforcements.
yeah, any kind of alarm is
Okay.
we're
So
instantly caught.
the way the communication works is it's a one-time message. So it's going to be incredibly difficult to intercept your allied ships at the same time. You can have them meet at a specified point, so they can be with you, or they can be at a different place. That's really your only 2 options, because you don't have any direct, like, he can only, that's a one-time use thing that he can use, like once a day. So like he can't have them show up one place and then be at a waiting call unless you guys have some sort of spell like sending that you can use to those ships directly, if that makes sense. His messaging system goes directly back to Zorantir, not to the ships, if you will.
So we could have them meet us, but just outside of the asteroid, like out of a little ways away, but not far enough that they can't join if we get ambushed or if we decide to ambush. But if everything goes to plan, we go back to them and we discuss what we're about to do, and then we enact the ambush. Or we could keep it solo. I think solo is it's a lot less to manage.
It's up to you.
I say we get the ships. We just have them meet us ways out from the asteroid, so they're not spotted.
Okay.
Or not easily spotted, at least.
Okay.
Yeah, just in case, we may not, but just in case.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you guys want to take a break now, or do you want to do it after your recon? Let's take a quick break now, actually, because it's bedtime for Arthur.
Okay.
So let's do till 8 o'clock.
Right.
Top of the hour. You want to talk to everyone? Yeah. Okay. Come sit down. You want to say hi to everyone? Come say hi. No yelling. Inside voice.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Arthur.
It's raining. The big.
Leave the crane. Leave the crane be.
No, it's rainbow.
It's not a wrecking ball. What's the matter?
That's a wrecking.
It's a wrecking ball. Loves Miley Cyrus.
It's a rainbow.
Did you tell him what you did today? What did you do today?
I do.
What were you playing downstairs?
Baby, I'm a hickory duck.
You were doing Hickory Dickory Dock?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Is it night-night time for you?
Mhm.
Okay. Say goodnight to everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Okay. Guys. Okay. Hop down and
Just
give me
in the
hugs.
background of peeking.
Give me hugs. Love you, sir. Give me kisses. Good night, sir. What? Alright, we're on break.
Okay.
pull everyone back and unmute. Are we all back in?
I'm
Yep.
loading back up.
Okay.
now.
Your mic sounds even scratchier than before, Moses.
Oh no.
What word did you use to describe it earlier, Rick? It was
It was crusty.
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 Is that any better?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, if my understanding was correct, you guys called for your allied ships to join you, slightly off a point where you guys wouldn't, not where you would jump in, but slightly to a point a little bit further away. Am I understanding that correct?
Right.
Okay, so for the purposes of this, I'm going to put them on the map. They're just going to be near the outskirts. You'll be able to see them. For the purposes of this combat, I'm going to control them, but later on, if you guys want to control these ships, I can configure it as such, not just adding ownership, but like, I mean, if you guys want, I mean, I'll just pose a question. Do you want to control the Githyanki ships, or the Gith? I don't differentiate between my campaigns versus Githzerai and Githyanki, if that wasn't clear and apparent already. But do you guys want to control those ships, or do you want me to?
You can control them,
Okay, that's fine.
or rather, that's my vote. If
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine to do so. I just wanted to check with y'all, so maybe a little bit easier in this scenario. So, okay. All right. Is everyone back? Are we all good?
Yep.
Cade, you all good?
Yep, I'm good.
Eugene, Moses?
Boundary is giving me some problems, but
Oh, we'll take a second. Is it still loading in?
yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I saw you jumped off there for a sec. We'll wait a minute. I don't know how long we'll go tonight. Really, I'm fine with whatever, but I know that it's a Thursday night versus a Friday night, so happy to end at a reasonable hour depending on where narratively we get to. So. Also, my cough is acting up, and I left my good medication at work, and so all I have
no.
here is NyQuil. So it's like, I could take it now and I'd stop coughing, but also this turned into a real slow session after that.
Gosh, I'm so envious of people who get sleepy from NyQuil. I really wish it worked like that for me.
Yeah. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but yeah, that melatonin works pretty good for me, so. I have to take it to regulate my sleep cycle, because on the weekends I'm horrible. I stay up till 2 a.m. So I have to use it during the week to get back on track. Melatonin, that is, not NyQuil. I swear I'm not robo-tripping.
Yeah, I always feel like I have to catch up on sleep on the weekends.
Yeah, I definitely do sleep in some weekends, depending on
I'm back
how...
on Foundry, by the way.
Perfect. Yeah, sometimes I catch up on weekends if my son is being gracious, and my wife is gracious. Sleep in a little bit, but I find it harder and harder to do that these days. I find myself harder and harder for me to sleep in with a kid, because now, when he wakes up, guess what he does?
Wakes you up first, right?
Comes into our room.
Yeah.
And at that point, it's like, can't really go back to sleep after that, so... Sometimes he'll be gracious and wake us up at 8 versus 6. But that's about all I get.
Yeah, well, you could like put them on a lead or something, you know, like might reach your room.
We used to have like a nightlight thing that was like a stoplight thing, so it was like red, you can't leave the room yet, you know. But when we were also at the same time trying to potty train him, so he would see the red light, he's like, oh, I guess I can't leave the room to potty, and then he would piss his bed. So like, I think we're getting to a point where we can put that new light back in, because he hasn't. He's been better about not bedwetting. We've had a couple good nights, but it feels like every time we try to take that next step, he reverts back pretty hard. So we'll see. It's a constant struggle. But I digress. Not only did Eugene write great synopsis of what just happened, he bolded names. What a good note taker.
What a guy.
Yeah, it's, I forget when I started doing that. I like doing like name bolding. I think it's just like a Yeah, I think it just makes it easier to like pick out like the proper names.
I agree. I'm used to doing it whenever we do like play-by-post stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's when I started doing that.
Probably.
Play-by-post.
Yeah, that's when I started doing it. Okay. All right. So you guys have 6 hours of flying. What are you guys doing in those 6 hours? You guys doing anything?
No.
Oak Blossom's hair.
Toad is fixing Oak Blossom's hair. Got it. It's a whole thing. Her branch and weave hair is very, very curly, very dense. So it takes a minute. I'd say it takes you a good 3 hours to detangle her hair.
Oh wow.
She's got a lot of hair, y'all. You ever
Flavor of
seen pictures of y'all's ship? It's a lot of tree, man.
Then you gotta bring the trimmings somewhere. You gotta put them in a laundry bag.
Uh-huh. It's a whole thing, y'all. Whole thing. Fun fact, Sasha has gotten wash day and braid day down to, like, if she does them at the same time, she's got it almost down to 10 hours. She can do her braiding in, like, 6 hours. She's gotten really good at it.
I'm too lazy to have that much responsibility for my hair.
It's a whole thing for her. A
Yeah,
whole
I get it.
event. Whole event.
I mean, I don't get it personally, but like I understand why it's a whole thing. I just
Yeah. Well, now that she started braiding, like she did sister locks a few years back when we were in New Mexico, and she went over to some girl's house to get her hair did, and it cost like $1,200, and it was like she was there Saturday and Sunday straight. Like it was like a full 24 hours over in that house. They're like mini locks, like mini dreadlocks. For those of you unknowingly about black hair community. Yeah. So that was a huge thing, but she got rid of those after we had Arthur, and now she's just doing like braids, and she does them herself. So like the hair costs like maybe $20-$30, and the only biggest investment is she's got to do 6 to 8 hours, but those last like a month. So we've changed a lot as a family is how we do Tasha's hair. She's got very tight curly hair.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get the show on the road, shall we? I've asked a couple times, but anyone else besides Toad doing anything for those 6 hours? Are you guys preparing any spells, setting anything up on the ship?
Yeah. Alaric will be. I suppose there's a small extent to which we may be engaging in some sort of like espionage. So he's preparing the spell Alter Self for this.
Okay.
But if there's time remaining, he would like to speak with Zephyr and Chief Gust, to go over, if there are any particular abandoned tactics, they should be, concerned about. But otherwise,
Gus is not versed in multi-ship combat. He's familiar with the capabilities of the Dragonhawk, and his recommendation, if you're using the Dragonhawk alone, is get in and get out, kind of a striker. Almost like if we're talking about D&D classes, Dragonhawk is similar to like a rogue, because you have the mobility to do so. But squad combat or multiple ship combat, he's not very familiar with. Zephyr has limited engagement with that because he's been attacked by multiple ships. The tactics that he's seen used against him that were the most successful were swarming. Was just a blitzing technique to overwhelm the enemy in a combined fire, almost like a firing line. He has seen it brutalized his ships in the past when used against him. So he would imagine that tactic works fairly well in this capacity.
Gotcha.
Because that was what occurred to him when they had the larger ship.
Okay, understood.
Mm-hmm.
As he prepares, it's essentially like a new command protocol for his infiltrator armor. So these are like adaptations that would change his appearance. So it would be like you get that like arcane slash circuitry appearance that would like hide and replace aspects of his looks. Apparently I can also use this to adapt gills or develop like natural weapons from this armor.
You could develop gills from the armor?
Yeah, using Alter Self, apparently I can adapt your body to an aquatic environment, spreading gills and growing webbing between your fingers, so I can also gain a swim speed.
Interesting.
I did not know that Alter Self did that.
Is it all of those things, or is it just that particular aspect? Is it like multiple options that you had to pick one for?
Yep. Exactly.
Okay. Can you change it while concentrating? Is it a concentration spell?
It is a yeah. I can post.
Please,
the
just so I can see it.
But yes, it's a concentration spell. I believe I pick one. One of those three.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that you're casting this close to when you arrive. You guys can guess that appropriately since you know the area. Signy knows the coordinates well as your navigator. Are you supposed to? Cool. Okay, which one are you picking out of these options?
So I'm preparing the spell.
Gotcha.
Like, as in, like literally putting it into my.
Okay.
Something I could cast.
Okay, so I will allow. I'm going to do a quick ruling on this because you technically can only prepare spells during a long rest, right? Can you change a spell during short rests? I don't know if you can. I'm gonna allow this. You can take, because you only get 2 short rests a day, right? If you sacrifice one of your short rests that you can use in a day, and this is the only, this short rest takes an hour, I will allow you to change this one spell on your prepared spell list, and I will allow that going forward as a house rule. If you sacrifice one of your short rests and you take that short rest as a full hour, you can change one spell on your prepared spell list. Any of you can.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Does everyone understand that from other casters? Yeah, because I think Toad, Rick, and Valerian, can you change spells?
Not me.
Yeah, you can't change, but Toad and Rick, you also have that ability as well.
Mm-hmm.
So. But yeah, you could do it in an environment when you were in an environment that is similar to where you could take a full rest, which is your ship, right? So right now you could do it on your ship. In a combat environment, such as like in a dungeon or in a stressful environment, it would either take longer or you would have to roll to see if you can do it successfully with the stress that you're under. That makes sense.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. I allow that little bit of flexibility. That's kind of like a party bonus level of perk, if you will, or party bonus via house rules. Gives you a little bit of flexibility. And if you do it more, maybe you'll get faster at it. Maybe you'll be able to make it something that you can do, I don't know, on the fly. Isn't that something? So, okay. I will go ahead and move you as your Dragonhawk comes out of your quote-unquote hyperspeed. You find yourself again in this chaotic space surrounding this asteroid field, where it's massive chunks of rocks and this massive gravity well in the middle seems to rubble floating around it. Seems obvious that something is pulling things in. Yeah. So your Dragonhawk appears, and within short given time, you wait there for a little while. Your Gith allies also appear on the outskirts of this asteroid. So the game is unpaused. Your ship can move 110 feet. The con is yours.
All right. So, how far does our detect magic sonar go?
Let's
I
look.
remember something about like 900 feet. If
I believe it was
I
in character chat, and it is, yeah, I will repost it in general chat for you all. Actually, I'll post it in, yeah, I'll post it in character chat again so you guys can see it.
Okay. Okay, so I say that we kind of go like here-ish and just wait. Just try to sense with the sonar where they're coming from, and we have a lot to hold.
Okay. So for the purposes of this, you guys are attempting to hide your ship behind the rubble. So I would like my arbiter to make me a... I'd like you to make me a stealth check, but because the ship isn't proficient, it's just going to be a d20 plus the dex modifier of the Dragonhawk, please.
Right. Not great. I'll use my inspiration to reroll.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Nice.
You could take my inspiration that I was graciously granted because I don't want to be seen.
Better.
Okay. All right, so you can move the ship accordingly and move up behind the gravity well. So the gravity well kind of blocks vision. So you're having difficulty directly seeing by sight what is on the other side of the gravity well. But you know the large asteroid is there. And you believe that you've managed to position the Dragonhawk in a way that you're hidden by the rubble of the gravity well.
And we didn't see anything on the outskirts as we got here that would indicate like Galleon or any of the other ships.
Make me a perception check. You can make a standard perception check. Actually, if you'd like, you can have your...
Yeah.
You can have...
Because I would also be piloting instead of...
Yeah.
You know?
So Zephyr can serve as your scout if you guys wish him to still do so. Unless someone else wants to cover down that role.
I think Toad can do it.
Okay.
Use the telescope.
Yeah, you can totally do that. So you can make a perception check. The telescope adds a +1 to your perception checks.
Cool.
Okay. So with the 16, right, you guys can see pretty far. You guys can see a couple hundred feet in the emptiness of space, right? So in the areas to the north and south of the gravity well, on this side of the gravity well, you don't see anything that would make you believe a ship is there. You do see a large pocket of some sort of gas over here. And then obviously there's a gravity well. However, it's difficult and you cannot see through the gravity well to the other side, besides the obviously massive asteroid on the other side. What are you guys doing?
I think someone needs to man the detect magic thing. Let's try to find these guys.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. So who will man the detect magic cone? It
I'll
has
man
to
it.
be a spellcaster.
I'll man it.
Okay. Auric, you approach the bow of the ship where the control panel of your arcane device is mounted inside the mouth of the giant purple worm maw that is affixed to the front of your Dragonhawk ship. And you switch the switches and the tubes begin to glow with the blue light of arcane energy, and you flip the large switch as a invisible cone begins to present out ahead. So you have a 15-foot cone. Tell me the direction that you're aiming. You can just use a line drawn from the Dragonhawk to indicate, and I'll recognize that it's 5 feet on either side of that line.
Sure, okay.
Where are you shooting it?
Yeah.
Oh, you could just draw like your movement line. Like
Okay.
yeah. You don't have to get an actual cone out. Yeah, that you can use that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking that way right there?
Yeah.
Okay. On this action turn, so one more time, draw it for me. Hold it there for a second.
Sounds good.
Okay. So if you're pointing it there, out to a range of 900 feet, you are right. So the big thing about this is you only get a sense of range within that 900 feet, right? So you can articulate that somewhere near the asteroid in the direction because you pointed right there, right? So you pointed. You guys can't see my ruler, but you guys.
I can see your,
That wasn't mine.
I-
You guys can't see.
Oh, okay.
Unless you can see this right here.
No. never
Okay,
mind.
good. I specifically don't want you guys to see my ruler for metagaming
Okay.
reasons.
Okay.
You are getting multiple pings of detect magic. They are School of Magic. School of Magic.
You don't have to go to school, man.
I will
Come on.
say you are picking up transmutation, right? That's one of the schools off the top of my head.
Yes.
Look at me fucking go. You are picking up, I will say, 5 pings of transmutation magic when pointed at the corner of the asteroid. And
Okay.
you get a gauge that it is somewhere between this point, as I'm pinging on the asteroid, and this point on the asteroid.
Yeah, the way I imagined appearing, like it's, you mentioned like sonar, and seeing as we got this from like the purple worm, maybe there's this like concept of like tremor sense, and I wanted to like ping up like a tremor in space, and so like. And so yeah, with 5 pings, Alaric, notes us and is like, well, we may be fishing for a little bit of time. I'm not quite sure what their, schedule at dock is, but currently there are 5 signs, 5 signatures, and should there be any change, well, you'll be the first to know.
Okay, so 5.
Yeah, so it took
Wait,
one
so-
action to use that cone, so this is all kind of in one solid turn.
Yep.
Alright.
I think
That-
we have to just watch these 5, right? And see if they break off or if they have regular patrols. But
Do you continue to keep the cone on that one specific spot? Alaric?
No. Is this another spell slot, out of curiosity?
No, to use the cone is not a spell slot at its base level.
Gotcha.
To use it above, you would need to. I think,
Okay.
right? It's not a.
Yes.
I don't believe we required an initial spell slot to activate it at its base level. No, this
Gotcha.
just functions. Yeah, if you start abusing it, I will put limits on it. But yeah, at its base level right now, it doesn't require any spell slots.
Cool. Yeah.
Actually,
go ahead.
for every spell level plus third, the range is. No, I did. We did say that. Yeah, I would say that burned a first level spell slot. Yeah,
Okay.
if now that my memory's coming back to me, it's been some time since we looked at this. Yeah, it
Yeah,
burns.
so-
It burns one first level spell slot unless you use it at a higher level.
Okay. Cool. Then Alaric will sweep the scan to see if there's their ships coming from the other side.
Okay. So
They-
that direction right there?
Yeah.
Roughly there? Okay. Alright, so you fire up and you pull the plunger, as you send out your detect magic sonar. You receive no tremors back of magic.
Okay. Nothing from that side of the event horizon.
maybe we make them investigate something minor, so they don't bring everybody. But I think we maybe watch and wait until we get a little desperate.
Well, if we're fishing, we might as well present lure. We could,
It's true.
you know, Toad, do we have anything in the way of distress beacons?
I don't think so. Maybe we could. Maybe we could ask one of the smaller gift ships to go be visible briefly and then come back over here. Do you think they'd send their full fleet after?
Yeah, they might send everybody if they see a ship.
Hmm.
I might be able to cause a little damage. Not much, but you know, maybe they'll see a couple rocks flying and come looking.
Maybe we could interact with the poison cloud somehow. Like,
Now that's an idea.
Alaric, roll me a intelligence check, please.
For the Dragonhawk or for myself?
Just for yourself. When you guys are coming up with ideas.
Sounds good. Saving throw, intelligence check.
oh dear.
Okay. Nothing.
What if we? Could we shoot like fire or lightning into it and make it light up?
It's not a bad idea. Alric, is your tentacle saying anything? I know last time it had a connection to something inside the asteroid.
I haven't extended those senses, but I could.
See if we can get some information.
All right. Yeah. Could Alaric tap into his parasite to see if it is, picking up any extant signals?
Okay. So an aberrant's call.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here's how we're gonna do this. I do not recall off the top of my head how we did this last time, and I didn't make notes. But I am a DM who can improvise. Fair warning, you guys. Sometimes I improvise things and forget to write it down, and the next time we do it, it's a different way.
No worries.
Hope you guys are cool with that. Okay, so you link further and you wrap your mind into the tentacle whip and you wrap your mind and consciousness together to reach out for more entities like itself. I want you to roll me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage, please.
Gotcha. All right.
Not great.
Okay.
Is this something that I can use inspiration on?
I would allow it. I'll always allow inspiration if you have it.
All right. Let's see. So that brings me down
But
to 1 inspiration.
Yep, you do. So, right, I let you guys re-roll with advantage when you guys have inspiration, but the same is true for disadvantage. You're rolling again with disadvantage.
Okay.
Pros and cons, pros and cons.
Better.
Okay. With a 14, you extend your consciousness further and wrap your mind into your companion riding alongside you, and you use your psychic feeling to reach out to the asteroid for the entity that you previously knew. You take 7 psychic damage, as this is a strain.
Okay.
However, you reach out looking for familiarity in something similar to you and your companion. You sense a ping, a large, strong ping. You sense an entity inside of the asteroid. And you sense it recognize and notice your presence. and it welcomes you. You get a sense that this is a friend that is just like you. That's what you get.
Gotcha. Yeah. There's a moment where, he kind of has to, squint these, flickering stars away from his sight. But he looks to Valerian and says, well, if we wanted, it's possible that I have we have an invitation, perhaps. Maybe it might extend only to me, so we may have to come up with some justification as for why the Dragonhawk would be coming along, but, there is kindred here. Or rather, I am kindred, if I'm to understand that feeling correctly.
I don't trust that everyone else won't be open-fired on by the ships, though. Unless you can get some confirmation. Or we can kind of be a little bit more patient out here and try plan A. So we wait. Let's just wait for a little longer. Watch some patrols. I don't think they've even patrolled yet that we've seen, so let's see if we can catch them.
Yeah, let's not jump the gun. Let's try to see what's going on here.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Sorry. I edited the text on the magic cone so we remember next time.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Alright, so I think we wait and then if Alric, if you want to just point the sonar in the places that make sense, try to catch these guys moving around.
Okay. Yeah. Alec will, be vigilant about these sweeps. He'll perform his third one.
Okay. All right. Tell me the direction you're aiming.
I suppose we'll go. Let's try here.
No.
Okay.
I think we move up a little bit.
You may do so.
After we get confirmation that
Every time you do, roll me a stealth roll. It would just be a dexterity check for the ship. Okay. You feel
Okay.
fairly confident.
We're invisible.
I should start making these blind GM rules.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys doing now? Are you giving any orders to the Githyanki ships, or are they holding back?
yeah, they're holding back now, and we're
Okay.
basically just trying to see if they do patrols and if they do try to catch one of the smaller ships and steal it.
Gotcha. You have limited communication abilities with the Gith ships. So it's a series of light flashes. So you can communicate short, easy details to them, but complicated things require some sort of magical communication, or for them to be within, I would say, 30 feet of your ship.
Okay.
All right, what are you guys doing now? This is all y'all's. You guys are driving this boat. Pun intended.
Yeah, keep scanning, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Let's swing back and see if there's any change at port.
Okay. Run that one. Hold that for me for a second, a little bit more.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Null.
Alec, reports, I think either The signatures have left. Either it's a good time to go in, or they've been scrambled as they've been made aware of us. Could not tell you between which is more likely.
Maybe maybe we need more information. Which way do they go? Do you know? Can you sweep in a, I don't know, it's not south, it's not down, but in a way that they would go around this gravity wall?
Yeah. Let's see if they would go, behind this gravity wall.
No.
Not behind it.
Hit. Miss. Play Battleship with this bitch.
Last time we were here, we were able to see ships at the port. I don't remember how close we got. I mean, it seemed safe enough. Should we get about the same distance away and see if we can't?
You guys were on the other side of the gravity well, were able to see ships within visibility, but at that point they were also able to see you, if I recall correctly. Unless you guys did something to hide the ship, I can't remember.
I don't know that they saw us, because we didn't, like, aggro anyone.
You can certainly try. You're within stealth.
Yeah,
There
I think
is
that's-
other lighter cover that you can use in the openness of space, especially near the gravity well. The gravity well provides some things not just on the out. What are you guys seeing on your screens? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, so the large, like the large circle, the outskirts of the circle, there is some things you can still cover behind. So.
Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I want to kind of stay close enough to the gravity wall, obviously not to get sucked in, but I want to hide.
Okay.
Of course. So
Alright.
Using it as cover and using
Another
any
stealth check. Go ahead.
asteroids around.
Okay. From where you are, right? So if we're to draw a straight line, right? If we're thinking the circle is like kind of blocking your... Yeah, right? So you can see from that point, that green line north, you don't see... One of you can roll me a perception check to see what you see, actually.
I got it. I get a +1 for using that.
Yes, you get a +1.
Nice.
+1.
It might have been more than that, but I can't recall.
Nice.
You do not see any ships on the northern and northern-western side of the asteroid.
We saw like a carved doorway last time. Can we see that from here?
You cannot see that from here. If you would like me to refresh your memory, that door was more to the south of the asteroid. It was more towards this direction.
Okay.
Or like an entrance was more towards the south.
Valerian, can we I know it's dangerous the closer we get, but I would like to get eyes on that doorway that seemed to kind of be like their main port.
Okay. I think that's a good idea. Let's just try to be as quiet as possible.
Yep, go ahead and give me that stealth roll, or you know what I mean.
Oof. I will use my last inspiration to reroll that.
Okay.
A lot
Nice.
better.
Okay. So as you find ways to use the outskirts of the gravity well, hiding in some smaller asteroids, maybe some wreckage of crashed ships, you're able to get a better vantage point. Why don't you roll me one more perception check, Toad? Okay. With a 15, you are able to identify the opening of the asteroid, and docked right next to it are two ships. Two very familiar ships. You see one of the smaller lamprey ships, and you see the large red sails of the Red Saber.
One of the small ships we saw last time is missing. Perhaps it will come back from whatever patrol it's on.
It could come back our way as well, so maybe we keep an eye out behind us.
Okay. What are you guys doing? Are you staying put, staying in stealth? You can remain in stealth right here until you move.
I think we observe for right now.
Okay. Toad, is there anything specific more you want to try to glean from these two ships or anything else in the environment?
Yeah, like our last time we were here, the ships were a little beat up, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What is the state of them now? Do they
Okay.
look like they've been repaired? Are they still kind of beat up?
Okay, let's do a perception check at that. Is that a natural 20?
No, 17.
Still an excellent roll. Okay.
Yeah.
I will reveal to you, because you rolled so high, the health bars.
Nice.
Oh.
The lamprey ship that's accompanying the other ship looks to be in severe disrepair. It looks to be heavily injured, heavily battered. And with the 25, you can see it is a minimal crew on that ship. With the red Saber, the ship itself appears to be in great shape. However, with your 25, you also spot a limited crew on the decks. And with a 25, they all appear to be small in stature, with the exception of one creature that looks to be towering over the others. You spot about 4 or 5 on the smaller ship, and you spot about a dozen on the red Saber on the decks. Could be more underneath, but that is less than what you noted before.
Yeah, it looks like I don't know if they maybe repaired the larger ship first or
And they
the
also
other smaller ship.
do not seem to have noticed you yet.
They don't seem to have noticed us. I think we're doing great. But they seem like the crew is much smaller. I don't know if that just means they're all in the asteroid or.
If they are, that would be an opportune time to attack. Limited ship means no maneuverability.
I think if we were to attack, perhaps taking out the smaller ship first, and then we could perhaps lure the larger ship into an ambush with the gift ships, or we could try to, suck it into the gravity well or into the poison cloud, or if that's what
The
we want
poison
to do.
cloud, I love that, but getting them all the way back and through the poison cloud might be too much for right now. But Alric, you said that there was 5 signatures whenever you looked over here?
Yes. That's correct. There were 5 signatures.
So we got a choice. We can keep waiting. 3 of them will come back soon, or if there's 5 of them, 2 here, especially 1 damaged as much as it is, might be our chance.
Alric, make me an Arcana check, please.
Good Arcana. 20.
Understanding
30.
the capabilities of your detect magic cone, it does not give you a description of the size of the magical resonance that reported back to you. You've had limited experience testing this thing. It could be picking up magic as small as a strange spell that's floating in space. You've encountered this before, if I recall correctly. Or it could be something as large as a magical ship. You've had limited testing, so those 5 pings could have been anything.
Gotcha. Yeah. Sorry, the pings on the detect magic would not have reported the size. That's what we're going after, or did?
Yes, they would. They would vary in strength. You understand that depending on how strong the magic is, you could attribute that to a ship versus an individual or an item that is magical. But you've had limited training on that. So,
Okay.
You don't have anything.
Gotcha.
You because you haven't hit a large magical object, you couldn't differentiate something smaller versus something larger because you've had limited testing with larger magical objects, such as a large ship like the Red Saber.
Okay. Well, this is an important point to verify. Then, I'll use a another spell slot to see if if the ship that we see or the vessel that we see triggers multiple multiple magical pings.
Okay. I'm just checking to see if detect magic. I'm just looking at the spell real quick. Okay. Does not appear to. Okay. Got it. All right. So you target the Red Saber.
Yes.
Okay. You get 2 very large resonant repulses back, and you get a multitude of smaller, similar pings that you got before in the general vicinity of the ships. You're able to deduce that the 2 large pings are likely ships, and the smaller pings are likely magical beings in nature, or smaller, like something the size of a person or an item.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, he provides that clarification. It's like, all right, Captain, the pings that are received don't necessarily signify ships. Based on what we can see now, based on our visuals, I can, he like overlays that information with the ping as best he can. It's like
sonar, so you're getting much larger than you got before when you got those 5 pings.
How do you want to proceed?
It's a tough call. We can wait for them to... If you weren't certain that the 5 meant 5 ships, maybe wait for the Red Saber to do a round? What does everyone else think?
Do we have any reason to believe that the Red Saber has any intention of leaving anytime soon? If the ship doesn't seem necessarily crewed, so I imagine if they were leaving soon, there would be more crew.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is we get the gift, have them maybe pincer, and we fight. We maybe destroy the smaller ship, I would say, and if we can, we try to board the other ship if it comes to it, just so we don't destroy it completely. Really depends on how this is gonna go, because it's always a crapshoot fighting in space. How do we signal our Gith allies?
Okay. Your navigator, Signy, is also proficient with cross-ship communications. She was the one who was trained on the... She's proficient in the on-dare style, as well as a generic style that's been generally accepted, as well as she is synchronized a little bit to understand the Gith style of flagging and communications. So you're attempting to flag the Gith ships to do what? To pincer?
Yeah, so to go this way around.
To pincer south?
Go south and then come up, and then we come...
And attack?
Yeah, and attack, yep.
Okay. So that's the signal that she is able to relay to them, is to pincer south, loop around, and attack. And they acknowledge the order, and they begin to move. They can only move 55 feet as opposed to your larger. So they begin to move. So what are you guys doing while the other ship begin to move? You guys going to battle stations?
That's a good point. That's maybe the first mate, if you want to get everyone in working shape. get them ready.
You want me to muster?
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Well, I thought the whole idea behind this plan was to avoid putting the Dragonhawk into harm's way, but
It's true, but you know, with a smaller crew like that, it's an opportune time, at least in my mind. But if we could get around those ships, I think that would be ideal. Doesn't look like, to Toad's point, it doesn't look like they're moving anytime soon.
yeah.
Well, you know, coming from the ship, right? You know, the Dragonhawk would be safe in harbor, but that's not what it's for. So.
Okay. All right, the Githyanki are slowly making their way around. Well, slow for you. Are slowly beginning to make their way around. And your ship has ordered battle stations. All non-essential personnel are below decks. Are you having anyone on deck with you during the fights? Anyone to safeguard Oak Blossom? Obviously, you have your manning crews here. Let me go ahead and let me pull you guys really quick to your boarding ships page. And you guys tell me who you want on this deck right here. Because if you're boarding, these are the people that are susceptible to damage or can assist as needed.
I think we agreed once that we would always have someone guard Oak Blossom.
Okay.
Um,
You can have one of the normal veterans do that, or you can have someone else do that. And is Phantom participating in this?
Sadly, no.
Okay. Phantom is going bye-bye.
maybe.
Alex
Maybe-
can stay back.
Well, we could also have like Effney or somebody, right?
Effney, I think, is a good idea.
Okay.
Stand guard.
Effney will stand guard. Including Hugo, or just Effney?
Is Hugo there too? Yeah.
Hugo is
that's
the
fine.
veteran. Yeah, he's gold, so he kind of blends in with the deck, right? But he's right here.
Yep.
So, okay.
Just kind of one on either side, so Hugo down here and then Effney up here somewhere.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, they'll stand on the railings. Anyone else? Gus is normally here. Do you want to keep him up here, or do you want him below deck?
I think him managing the everyone at their battle station, so him really not a part of this.
Gotcha.
Definitely managing and
Okay. Yeah, he can man the lower decks. Got it.
yeah.
All right. And then obviously your ballista crew on top they have to be there. So
Mm-hmm.
they're also a potential vulnerability. So just bear that in mind. Okay. Anyone else you want on the top deck?
I think that's it.
Okay. All right. I'll pull you guys back to the larger map here. Okay. So, are you guys heading in first and breaking stealth, or are you going to allow the Gith ships to break stealth, or to come around the side first?
Yeah, I think my plan, and anybody chime in, but is once they start moving towards the Gith ships, we go in and pincer them.
Is everyone in agreement?
Mm-hmm.
One vote. Cade?
All good.
Okay. All right, that's the plan in place. All right, so as the Githyanki begin their approach in a battle capacity, we will go ahead and begin to get into combat.
Ooh.
All right. So the Githyanki crest the gravity well and are spotted by the two ships. I'm going to go ahead and start putting everyone in initiative order. So, the first thing that happens is the Githyanki are spotted by the other crews. Why are these not being added to combat? Add. Okay. Now we'll add the Dragonhawk into this as well. So, for the purposes of this, I would like you to roll initiative for the ship. That is your dexterity modifier. I believe you can.
Ooh, nice.
What did you roll? 21? Okay.
21.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yes. Very, very good jump. You guys are currently on the, you guys are currently still in stealth. So, I don't know why these guys took forever. Okay. So, the first thing that begins this combat is that the Dragonhawk... Gosh, being stupid. The Dragonhawk spots the two ships beginning to attend to battle stations, and they're beginning to slowly disembark from the port, detach from their port settings. They haven't moved yet, but they're turning to face the adversaries. So that is what you see as you begin. Do you move or do you remain in stealth? I do believe that you are within combat range of some of your weapons.
Yeah, the cannons. Could, at least for the cannons, can we wait for the ships to move before we fire? And as they move, we fire?
You can. You can hold your action for until after they start moving.
Okay.
Okay,
I
which...
think
Board though, right? We need
Yeah.
to get closer while we're still in stealth, I think.
Okay, yeah.
So if you
a
fire
good idea.
from stealth, there may
Probably
be some...
advantage, right?
It would be advantage because it would technically be a surprise shot.
Now, do we want to blow up the smaller ship first and then board the Red Saber, or do we want to kind of?
Yeah, I mean we gotta take care of that ship, no matter what. I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least scuttle it, render it unable to,
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so I think maybe once they start moving, we move and shoot down the smaller ship.
Okay, so you can only do one crew action when you're holding your action. So you can do one crew... well, I guess the crew action is... Okay. So you already are in a good advantage point. We're revisiting the ship combat, you guys.
I know.
Hell yeah.
It's been a minute since we've done this. Okay, so you guys already gave battle stations. So the crew action fire will be given, and I will say that because you can't hold your action to move and fire. You can either hold your action to move and break stealth, or hold your action to fire.
I say we try to stealthily move up while they're distracted. Then, in that case, we get closer to surprise them, the Red Saber and the smaller ship.
Is everyone in agreement?
Yeah, sounds fine.
Okay. All right. Holding action that when they begin to move, you will attempt to move closer in stealth. All right, got it. The Red Saber goes first. Spotting its enemy, it begins to move. It moves its full movement, which is mildly faster than the Gith ships. Surprisingly for a ship so large. And it begins to open fire on the first ship it sees. The two ballistas shoot out, as well as the mangonel, all on the hull. Right, the first two ballista shots do not strike the Githyanki ship.
Yeah.
The mangonel shot does land true on the Githyanki ship, and for damage, it applies half damage because it is... Well, no, it doesn't apply half damage. It soaks up... It landed in between their evasion class and armor class, so it's soaked up by some of its hull integrity, so it's a mitigated strength. So it's 27 minus 13. So what's that? 15? So the Githyanki squid ship takes 15 damage.
Okay.
You guys can still see the Red Saber from your angle, so you see the Red Saber fire. But meta knowledge, you guys don't know if it's hitting or not. It is ship in the rear's turn. It will go its 55 feet and will begin to return fire. So you do see the return fire back. You see, let's see if these strikes hit. You see one ballista bolt slam into the side of the Red Saber. But this thing can take a beating. It's much, much higher hull integrity than your ships.
We held our action to move when someone moved, though, right?
Yes, so you will do that very shortly. I'm gonna, as soon as I finish. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll let you guys do that once I finish these rolls. Give me 1 second. You can go ahead and move your ship and make that dexterity stealth check for the Dragonhawk. You can move up to your full movement and see if this works.
Move like kind of here-ish. Sound good?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, closer makes the shot easier, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
And it puts you within range for some of their weaponry. So you see a ballista bolt fly in. They also have a mangonel on their ship. So they'll strike to attack. The mangonel flies in at the red saber and strikes it, but it glances off the hull, affecting some of the damage. It looks like it doesn't take much damage, but it takes some damage. Every little bit helps. Okay. All right, now you guys have moved up. That was your hidden. That was your action. What did you roll on that check? You rolled a 20.
20 for stealth, yeah.
All right. The ships seem to be engaged with the enemies to the south. All right. The smaller ship begins to move to intercept the attackers. It will move forward and begin to fire. It fires one ballista. It seems to have less of a crew, and that bolt, you guys can't see. Actually, you can see that bolt goes wide. You rolled a 9. God, he's awful. 55. The second Githyanki ship comes into view for your ship and begins to unleash its battery on the red saber. Both strikes of the ballistas are hits,
Nice.
and they are above the armor class of the red saber. So they do full damage. Come on, I can get this right. This damage shit is a pain in the ass. Alright. Then that strike, they both rolled almost max damage. Okay. And this mangonel shot misses. It is now the Dragonhawk's turn. As a crew, what actions are you taking? You all have the opportunity to use one of these crew actions.
Okay, just remind me. So we use only one crew action as like on our turn, basically, right?
Yeah, so you guys, all four of you can take one crew action if your station allows it, or some other action. You could use your normal actions as a player character, or you can take a crew action.
Okay. So I think we move in,
Okay.
and if we can, with like the first main action, maybe blow up the smaller ship and get in boarding range with the red saber.
Okay. So
do you guys
your crew action is to lay in course.
I think so, depending on what we decide.
Yeah. As
I
the
mean, yeah, the plan here will be take out the smaller ship, get close enough to
Board the
Red
other one.
Saber to board it, while the other
Yeah.
Githyanki can, help us secure it as well.
okay.
Okay. So I think I'll lay in course then.
Okay, so you're laying in course. Tell me the direction that you're going. And you're
I'm
moving.
going This, this way.
Okay. All right, got it. You'll need to use your next crew action to halt. Just bear that in mind, because laying course you
Can I do
start.
take us in then instead of laying
Take
course?
us in is only in. Oh no, atmosphere. Yeah, no, I will allow take us in. You can move one time, so basically like normal movement speed. So yeah, move up to your full movement speed one time.
Okay, yeah, I think we go literally
Okay.
right beside it.
All right. Are you attempting to do this in stealth?
Probably not, because we're about to blow up the other ship.
Okay. Are you firing before you move, or are you moving after you fire?
Maybe we should fire before we move.
Okay.
Just because
Okay.
we get we.
You are
That's
in
true,
stealth
we
before
get
you
out of
move.
stealth. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. So who gives the order to fire before your helmsman moves you forward?
I think that's the first mate.
Captain or the first mate can order fire at will.
Ooh. Feels kind of weird for the ship chaplain to order fire.
Not wrong.
I'll defer that responsibility if someone else wants to take it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. Alric, you're giving the order to fire at will?
Oh, I thought I heard Toad
Yeah,
make the offer as well.
Toad will do it.
Okay.
Fire we're firing the cannons, right?
Yeah, where are you?
Firing-
Which ship are you targeting?
The little one.
The little one? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
All right. So because you're ordering the firing, I want you to roll for the shots. So you roll for the ballista and the cannon, both with advantage because you're attacking from stealth on the lamprey ship.
Okay. And I can just click the dice button.
Yeah, you can click the dice button. You may need to click attack and click advantage.
Add advantage.
Okay. 17 is a hit above their armor class. Both of those hit above their armor class.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage for both. See how well this goes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Jesus
Look at all these dice on the
Christ.
screen.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How does your order of fire will destroy the lamprey ship?
I think the ballistas go first and hit the rear of the ship, kind of knock it off course a little, and then a cannon just smashes through the middle. Like it lines it up perfect, so that it breaks in half. And all the little
Okay.
guys go floating off into
Amazing.
space.
You sever the ship in half as the 5 men that were crewing the ship, all the injuries of the wood splintering slice into them. The crew has been completely damaged. The ship is rendered inoperable. It is floating in space. And Dragonhawk has broken stealth, and now you have moved directly behind the Red Saber. Is anyone else taking other actions as we move in?
Are we at a point where we can make out individual crew members or anyone on the deck?
As you are within boarding range, you can.
Okay.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah, with this, Alec wanted to simultaneously tap into his parasite to focus his attentions on someone his parasites would consider.
Okay. Give me that perception. Well, first of all, give me a wisdom save.
Normal disadvantage.
Disadvantage, please. Sorry.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay. Alric, you suffer a significant mental backlash. You are stunned until the next turn.
Okay.
And your aberrant call, cannot complete. Your desynchronization with your aberrant ally causes you to lose focus of the roll, and your mind gets fucked up for a turn. You are stunned.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Valerian's taking his action. Alric. Rick, are you doing anything?
Sorry, 1 second. Could I ask, in narrative, what is it about the reach? Is it he is super extended himself, or has he touched something that brings him great pain?
You did not touch anything. You were not able to get your aberrant's call out. You were attempting to do so, and the synchronization that you need to have with your whip at that time, something happened. Maybe you were distracted by something. You were significantly hampered before you could even make the check. So it's not like something it's not like something on that ship overempowered you. It's that you reverbed on yourself. It's like a misfire.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. Rick, I believe the only one that hasn't taken an action is you, sir.
Yes. We're not close enough to board yet, are we?
You would have to take the boarding action next turn, but
Okay.
you are now within sight of the Red Saber. I mean,
Gotcha.
if you wanted to jump your ship in the midst of space, you can certainly try.
Super warm all over again.
Yeah, but it's not like a big beast to conquer. It's just a ship. So my Talenta Plains instincts are not quite aroused by this. I'm just gonna get ready to board though. I'll go ahead and cast Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians? Okay.
Yeah,
And
and I'll Yeah, I mean, so I'm gonna place the thing down, but we're gonna get rid of it immediately.
Okay.
So just around me, 15 feet around me.
Yeah, we'll put it on the boarding ship's pane as soon as I get there.
When we get there, we'll
Yeah,
get
give
rid
me
of all
just
that.
1 second. I'm having some issues with my mouse.
Boosh.
My mouse stopped working.
What do you need that for?
Yeah, what do you need that for? Give me 1 second. I actually gotta go grab a cord to plug it in, I guess. 2 seconds, guys. It's in this room.
Oh, who's boarding, by the way? Is it just us, or take Gus? You know what's going on?
If there is 12 of them, then I think we take Gus and Effney, honestly.
Leave. Well, so the thing is, if we're in boarding range with them, they're in boarding range with us. That's why we have Effney there in the first place, you know?
Well, maybe, yeah, that's a good point. Maybe we take one or the other. Take Gus, maybe.
Yeah, we could take Gus.
I've seen some shit, so.
Gus might have fun too, you know.
And are all 12 on the deck? Is that what's going on here?
So it seemed like, yeah. Well, yeah. I think,
Okay.
well, I don't know. I can't remember if he said that there may be more below deck, or I didn't think there were more below deck.
Right.
Maybe more below deck.
Okay, I'm back.
Now,
Right.
Gus has a magical pistol. Maybe he can provide support fire from the Dragonhawk once we
True.
start to board.
Yeah.
You know, and in fact, I mean, now that I have these spirit guardians around me, I do kind of want to board. But most of our casters could probably, you know, try to pick away at people from the Dragonhawk.
From our ship, yeah.
Yeah, but we'll figure that out once we decide to board. I just need to like figure out like Ulrich, and like I mean, you know, I guess who is all like on board with like boarding the ship? Is it just going to be us PCs? Do we want to take some of the goons along with us? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, it depends. If there's 12 of them on board, yeah, I think we have to take. Honestly, it might even be worth it, yeah, to take some goons and have Gus on the Dragonhawk shooting them, and then take some.
I feel like
some of
Gus,
our
if
guys.
we're taking goons along, Gus would have to come along too, because he's not going to let
Yeah.
his goons go without
100%.
joining the fight.
Yeah.
So it'd just be you know, full steam ahead, like all the people on deck board,
Hell yeah.
but Effney and the other person guarding.
And Hugo.
Yeah, and Hugo will stay on. We'll stay on. I mean, that's just. I mean, that just kind of feels like how
Yeah,
it would be, right?
Yep, exactly. That's actually sick.
We can also
See what
maybe
the
like
Red Saber
call
does.
downstairs for like backup up top if we need it.
True.
Like
Mhm. I do have a sending spell, so. Mr. GM, are you here?
Yeah, I am here. My mouse, I had to plug in a separate mouse because I can't find the cord, and this mouse is old and my wheel scroll is fucked up. Whatever. We're gonna make it work. You guys were talking about goons.
Yep.
Okay. You can, if you would like, you just use your action, but you can speak during your turn. If you would like to order more out for the boarding ships phase, let me know. I can slap them on that tile that tile set right now.
How many willing men do we have?
So you have your
So-
security teams, which is Effney, Gus, and then it is... Okay, let me just grab your security team. Your security team is Chief Gus, Lila Candlethorn, is Effney, is Hugo, is... Where is the other guy?
Effney and Hugo are off the table. They're guarding Gokwasa.
Yes, but I'm just listing off who you have.
Yes. Yeah,
Um,
I'm just making note of things.
Yeah, Lila, Gus, Effney, Hugo, the other veteran, Arnold, and then you have one more, I believe. Your other one is... Oh, where the hell are they? Your other person... I'm jumping between a bunch of things with shitty mouse scrolling right now. So bear with me, please.
her name is Helga.
No, I think Signy also works as your support team. And Zephyr can be called if you ask for him.
Zephyr could be kind of fun to take.
We should leave a few people on deck so that
Okay. So
they can.
I'm pulling... Okay, so who's on your deck right now? So you've got Hugo and Effney protecting Oak Blossom. I pulled Lila, Chief Gus, Zephyr, and Signy.
Leave Signy on the ship. Let's take Lila and Gus, and you said Arnold was another guy.
Arnold is the other veteran. Yes.
Let's take a goon with us. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, he is. For the purposes of this, he is using a veteran stat, so he's like a CR5 trooper. So yeah, it's not terrible. Okay. All right, I've positioned those on that map. Okay. All right, we'll say that you use the rest of your turn to call up the security team that you needed. All right, that's your turn. It's the Red Saber's turn. The Red Saber was firing at the others, and it was unprepared for you to be directly behind them. It fears the flank. It will...
You know, it's pinched.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, bitch?
Let him fucking know.
The Red Saber is going to turn and is going to go full steam ahead into this area.
Oh, what is that area?
We never identified this one,
Oh,
And
but
then
I can on my turn.
and then is going to turn and fire at the ship that it struck previously. So it's going to strike. It's going to strike 2 shots at the Gith ship that it previously fired, but it's going to direct its mangonel to you. It crits
oh,
the Gith Yankee ship.
oh, the okay, okay. No, I don't give a shit about that.
Well,
I
if
think,
it,
Toad, I think Toad cares.
right.
Did it destroy them?
No way.
Okay. So this Gith Yankee ship, it suffers 22 damage. So it takes, it takes 40 damage.
Jesus.
No, excuse me. It applies 20 damage to the squid ship. Can you guys see the health bars of the squid ships? You can.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So it took a nasty hit with that crit. And then it takes another, because I always forget that all these holes take half damage on normal shots. And then it takes another shot. So it's taking some damage. And then the mangonel's going to fire at y'all. 13. I don't believe that is within your range. Your EC is 15, so you're able to evade the shot from the mangonel. And then the Red Saber, you can see... Toad, what's your passive perception?
17.
You're within range. You see many of the crew begin to brandish weapons standing on the deck. They're looking around.
Did they look like Gus's pistol, kind of?
No, they're brandishing crossbows and swords. And they're looking around now at your ship.
And this anomaly, we haven't identified it, but what does it appear to us with our special eyes?
You can find out next turn
Okay.
using
Fine.
your xenoarchaeologist ability to determine cosmic hazard.
I'm just saying, like, what does it look like? We haven't even identified
Yeah,
it
is there
yet.
no-
Obviously,
there's
there's something. We
visual?
know there's something there.
There's
What is
something
it?
there, but you can't tell yet.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. If you were in it, you would know it immediately.
Okay. No, my question, I guess, would be, how do we even know there's something there?
Ah,
I guess
that is the better
Like,
question.
that's what
It is a
yeah.
small pocketed asteroid field that the Red Saber pushed some of the small asteroids out of the way. There seems to be...
Oh God.
It almost
Oh,
looks
man.
like there's wreckage that seems to be like burning in space.
Gotcha.
Yes,
Okay.
that is what you see with your special eyes.
Okay.
Okay. It's the rear Gith Yankees' turn. It will advance. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I tell everyone what I saw.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Okay. The Gith Yankee will fire its weaponry at the Red Saber. It appears
They
I rolled them.
know not to shoot us when we get on the paper, right?
They would understand this, yes.
Okay.
That is general.
That'd be basic, yeah.
But you'd have to take some sort of action to communicate to get them to stop firing if you're trying to just soften them up. They're shooting to
They're
kill.
good for now. They can keep
Yes.
keep shooting for now.
Okay. So both strikes connect. I'm rolling for damage with the ballista.
Wait, don't destroy our new ship.
Okay. So the first one does some damage. The second one is intercepted somewhat by the tanky hull, and seems to do less damage. Alright, that's their turn. The Lamper ship is dead. The other Gith ship also approaches closer, moving its full speed to advance on the Red Saber. Also fire its 3 weaponry. First shot goes wide, second shot connects. Does some damage, smaller amounts of damage. It's hitting against the massive hull of this. I have to constantly do math. Okay. It's ticking away at this hole, but this hole is massive. Okay. That is the Gith's turns. It's your turns again.
I would like to identify that hazard.
Yes. Let's play.
What's that hazard?
What's that hazard?
Okay. All right. Give me a xenoarchaeologist check.
With advantage?
You have the crystal spells with you, don't you?
I
Did you
sure
ever get them
do.
back from Valerian?
Of course.
Okay.
I Tor would not have left. Sorry. That would be so irresponsible.
Okay. Yep. Make that check with advantage.
Nice.
You look at the fire, and you're attempting to understand what is going on in this pocket. The Red Saber seems to be preparing for something. You notice a flicker of movement in one of the grids a little bit further away, and you see movement of tiny creatures. These creatures seem to be like incarnations of fire. This is a swarm of fire bats inhabiting this area.
Not great for the Dragonhawk, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might have to force this ship out of this area. I'm not. Other option is go in, board, send the Dragonhawk out, and leave us with no support while we're on the Red Saber.
Oh,
We
don't love that.
could
Keep
get
in mi-
close to a Githyanki squid ship, board that ship, take that ship into the Red Saber.
Hey guys, we're gonna just can we just hop on board real
Hey
quick?
guys, sorry, our ship is too special.
Yeah, our ship is too flammable. Can we use your ship to get in there?
Yeah, you do know that the Githyanki squid ships are made of stone hulls, not wooden hulls. So they don't
Actually,
have
not
the
a
same
terrible idea.
they don't have the same
And what,
vulnerability to fire.
Don't get Yankee like to board ships as well? Am I just making that
That's
up?
true.
Did I completely just make that up off the top of my head?
I think whenever we first did the simulation, the Githyanki had like ramming heads or something, right?
No,
Yeah,
that was
and
the
they-
lampreys had the rams. The squid ships, they do actually, I take that back. They do have a ram on the front of their ships. They have a piercing ram, not a grappling ram.
Okay. But the question is, does the GM even have a Get the Yankee Squid Ship model for this particular?
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
I got that.
I kind of think if we just continue to harry the Red Saber and we could force it out of this, but it's gonna be harder to shoot it because it's in this asteroid field. Am I getting this?
We can also maybe just wait it out. I mean, they might just leave of their own accord because the bats
They're
are
having to deal with the bats, not us, right?
Yeah.
We'll have to move out of range though, just to make sure they just can't pelt us while they're kind of pseudo protected here.
That-
what is the Red Saber made out of? Would they take?
I'm attempting to. I'm having some issues with Foundry right now, in which I can't. Oh, that would be. It's me. I'm double clicking and double checking if they are also. Yes, they are a wooden hull as well.
Oh.
It is a
There's
wooden
also-
galleon.
They could go out this way. Like they could just run away.
It's true.
What I'm thinking is we settle on this side and we make it open it up to them to try and run back to the asteroid, and we just beat them in a race at that
True.
point.
And we would.
You so right.
So we continue to and we need to somehow signal to the Githyanki. I mean, maybe they can see this asteroid field is not
Yeah,
what's going
they
on.
are currently beelining towards the Red Saber.
Yeah, we need to maybe signal them. Now, Chris, do we have a traditional sailor's way of communication, which is like flags, doing like a
Yeah,
whole...
you're doing flags and lights. That's what you're doing right now.
Yeah, we should signal caution to them.
They could also, they could go out this way. Like they could just run away.
Yeah, we should signal caution to them.
They could go out this way.
Yeah, we should signal caution to them.
They could
Okay, we can actually each have our crew action to do this turn.
Yes,
I
one of your
I
crew actions can be to have Signy message the other ships.
Yeah, I think what that's what Rick would like to do. He'd like to start messaging the Githyanki ships our little plan, which is stay outside of this. First of all, caution, stay outside of the asteroids. There's bad things in there.
Okay.
And second, we're gonna, and if we can even send this as well, we're gonna go around and try to force them out.
You can
to the
you can
north.
push the same message of pincer, caution, continue firing.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. We gotta force them out of here.
Gotcha. You can do that. Okay. The message is received by the Githyanki switch ships.
That was my action.
Yep, that is Rick's action. What else we got? What's
I'm gonna
gonna
move us
work?
unless you guys want to do something here before we move.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Then I will move us. I'll move us. Don't want to obviously eclipse the.
I understand.
Um,
I understand. Yeah, if you move that 90 feet, you can use a little bit extra movement to like move around it. Yeah. That's
yeah,
fine.
but I do as we're close. Like, is it just like the Like, do these asteroids look like homes made by these bats, or?
As you're so close to it, they do. They look like nests.
Okay.
They're all. They look like they're pocketed. They look like cryptophobia.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You're welcome.
Little hives of of bats.
Okay, yeah, I think right here is fine.
Okay.
Well, we'll move down a little further.
A swarm.
A swarm. Yeah, duh. Okay, yeah. Swarm. I thought they had like a special name. You know, like you have like parliaments and murders.
Oh yeah, I
Murder
don't.
of crows.
If our xenoarchaeologist cares to run that down, we can figure it out.
Yeah. What's a
I'm checking my spell charge. I think it's called a colony.
a colony? Okay.
Okay. All right. So one of you is taking the action to move. One of you is taking the action to signal. What are the other two doing? Alric and Toad.
Do I need to roll something to recover from the
No.
from being stunned? Okay.
Your turn was stunned. You have recovered this turn.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's like a moment where like Alec can like finally breathe. I think in his mind, the way I'd imagine it is like him and his parasite, like speaking but like out of sync, and like their voices not matching.
You've lost the drift.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there. Don't think he'll be trying to pursue that option again for now. Can he tell how much damage he expects the Red Saber to take for as long as they're in there?
You can attempt to piece together what kind of damage they're taking. I will let you specifically hold your action to the next when their turn comes, because that's when the firebat swarms are going to attack the Red Saber. You can gauge how much damage they took based on an attack from the swarm.
Okay.
So, go ahead and right now roll me an investigation check.
Sounds good.
And we'll see how good you are able to tell whenever we get to that point.
I'm gonna use my last inspiration.
Inspopo.
There you go.
Okay.
Dirty
All right,
20.
pretty good roll. We'll see how much damage we can see suffered by the Red Saber whenever this comes. Okay. And then Toad.
I used my action to identify.
You did. Okay.
The firebat.
That is correct. Okay. So everyone is taking their turn. All right. That is the Dragonhawk's turn. Top of the Red Saber's turn. I'm making some saves
Oh, firebat.
against the Firebat. The ship seems not well configured to navigate around the Firebats or effectively block them. As it is an open ship, they take damage. All right. So the Firebats swarm and attack the crew. They also attack the ship, igniting some of the ship. Because it is vulnerable, it takes a good amount of damage. So the ship, you can just watch. And I will tell you what this is relevant to your ship. Okay. relevant to your ship, that hit of setting the Red Saber on fire would have been anywhere between 50 to 20 hit points for the Dragonhawk.
Okay, yeah. There's there is a level of admiration for like the audaciousness of what they're trying to do, but like also horror, where he reports the damage, like, and like the prospects of how well the Dragonhawk would do. And there, you'd be like, we could survive in that field, in that colony for 5 to like 3, maybe 3 to 7 rounds, 18 seconds to 42 seconds, essentially. Oak Blossom would not. I wouldn't recommend going in. I think Oak Blossom would agree.
The Red Saber's crew is panicking while it's taking the Firebat Swarm attack, and their shots on the Githyanki squid ship closest to the area, the shots go wide. In the return volley, you see here, because now the mangonels can only be fired out to 60 feet. So the farther back ship can still fire all of its weaponry. It looks like the 2 ballista shots connect, and the mangonel shot does not. So let me roll damages real quick. Okay. So they both cleared the Red Saber's AC, so they would bypass their hull damage. The Red Saber suffers a good chunk of damage, bringing it down close, getting slowly closer to half. The second squid ship is too close to fire its mangonel, so it will continue to barrage with its 2 ballista crews. And it looks like 1 strike connects. Getting faster at this, y'all. Getting faster.
Boom, boom,
Okay.
boom, boom.
Yes. All right. Top of the round. The Red Saber is getting pummeled by your 3 ships. It is your turn.
I think it's I think we just fire. So I will do fire at will.
Okay. All right. Does your cannon need a minimum range? I don't believe it does. That's the benefit of the cannon versus the mangonel. So yeah, you can fire the ballista and cannon. Go ahead. You can roll this time.
Oh, not great.
Your ballista shot goes wide. Your cannon shot is a strike. Please roll damage for your cannon.
8d10. Jesus.
It's a lot of damage.
That
Your
is...
cannon blows through the small hives and slashes into the Red Saber. The Red Saber is now taken more than half damage. The ship is bloodied. What else are you guys doing?
We'll monitor to see what it does now. Because we just needed to leave this dang old bat nest.
Yeah. Can Alaric, like, there's something about this where it's just like I don't think he understands what the Red Saber is trying. Like, how are they playing to their outs? Can he try to read like whether or not there's like stranger functionality or like spikes of power from the Red Saber? Like, there's a question of this.
Are you attempting to gauge the? So the first thing that comes to mind is an insight check on what the crew is doing. But something else? It seems like they're hinting at too.
You mentioned like size of, like, now having with some experience like measuring like the size of or like the pings of magic. There's like a question of like, are they trying to do like, I don't know why a wooden ship would go into that field, and like maybe it's something we should be, worried about. Can he, if he used, once again, detect magic, and I guess using like a second level spell slot, could he read if there's like a strange spike of like a magical power that's being gathered?
Yes, you can. I will allow that as your action. So you use a second level spell shot.
Yeah.
The red saber emits magic diminished to what it previously affected off when you last pinged it. And the smaller pings that you got seem to be... The smaller pings that you get... Give me an Arcana check to see how well you read the smaller pings.
Okay.
Because you're attempting to gauge insight from a sonar ping, basically.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Too bad.
They seem to be the same. So, that is what you get. There does not seem to be a large buildup of magic on the red saber. You also get a ton of smaller pings of, like, the fire bats.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's something to this where, like, I'll see this as like, I don't see this as the, I don't understand the tactic.
Okay.
Can we maybe fake, like do a feint as if the Dragonok is going to enter the asteroid field? Like we start moving in, but we don't actually enter, right? And see if they respond.
You could next turn, Valerian used his turn to fire it with.
Gotcha. I see.
So, and he's the only one that can move the ship. So,
That's true.
who else hasn't taken turns? Alric, Valerian's gone. Rick, Toad, have you guys done anything yet? Trying to remember.
No.
Can't really think of anything to do.
Can I like try to get an understanding of what they're doing? Like, can I read their like? Are they planning to leave the asteroid field? Do I get the sense that that's something they're planning, or are they like?
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Okay. With a 15, what you're able to gauge is a ton of discourse aboard the deck. Many of the smaller creatures seem to be shouting at the one larger creature, and one of the smaller creatures is like in the face of the larger creature, and they're like bowing up to each other.
It seems perhaps mutiny is in progress.
Maybe we just let this play out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it would be really cool to have another ship, but I mean, this problem could take care of itself.
If we wanted information, this is not the way to get it.
Yeah, let's maybe tell the Githyanki to hold their fire and let's see what happens in here.
We're not that far. Who's got a loud voice? How well does sound travel in space? Could you just yell really loud to them?
No, not really. I don't think so.
No, I mean to the red saber, not to the gift.
Oh, to the red saber. I mean, it wouldn't travel, right? We have the atmosphere around us, and presumably the red saber has their own means of being able to breathe.
Your air envelopes would be overlapping at this range. So sound could be communicated, although it's distant.
Has anyone prepared thaumaturgy? Doesn't that make your voice super loud if you do that?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think whenever we leveled up, I think I took that off.
Yeah, gotcha. I don't have anything prepared as far as spells go that'll help in this regard. I mean,
I guess
we could just yell. Is there like a nautical ship sign for, surrender? Not like us surrender, but you guys like telling another ship to surrender.
There is. There is a flashing lights and codes that's like, give up, surrender, pull over.
Yeah.
Pull over.
I say we do that then. We start flashing that.
You want to flash? You want to use your action to direct Signy to flash that code to them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Let's see what that. We'll see what that looks like. Give me a persuasion or intimidation check, please.
From the Dragonok?
From
the Dragonok has a +1 in charisma.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Oak Blossom is so much more charismatic than that.
She is. But some of her stats don't translate to the dragon. Yeah, so because it's not proficient, you would just be doing a flat. It would just be a charisma check from the Dragonhawk sheet.
Gotcha. Boom. Well.
Now, was that intimidation or persuasion?
Now I'm gonna actually, before I answer that question, just gonna go ahead and use one of my inspirations.
Okay.
To re-roll that. And this is gonna be intimidation, I think.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's better.
Okay, we'll see what this looks like. All right, Toad, are you doing anything this turn?
I read their motivation.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so everyone's... Sorry, with 4 of you all going simultaneously, it's a little hard for me. Okay. It is the Red Saber's turn. Give me a second. Doing a check. Okay. You all can clearly see from where you are. Let me see here. Yeah. You see one of the firing crews, as well as the small creature bowing up against the large creature, attack and kill the large creature.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I have natural little guy sympathy here.
Yeah.
You guys.
Do we know what these little guys are?
Passive perception. They're goblins.
Okay, that's fine. I was really hoping they were halflings, but it's fine.
The other 2 firing crews are still turning to fire at the... they're going to turn fire... They're going to turn and fire at you because they were looking in y'all's direction when they saw the signals.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so the first one is a 13 to hit. Second one is a 7. What's your EC? Your EC is 15, so
15.
both shots go wide. All
Yeah.
right, let's roll the barrages from the Gith Yankee. Let's see.
We're giving them an out here. If they don't take it, I mean...
They're just gonna cannibalize. Or
Okay.
burn.
1 shot from the ballistic hits. Striking at the Red Saber. Second Gith Yankee ship. Can do their full barrage. Get faster with these. Look at me go. I'm having to push like 8 buttons to just get to a simple roll and attack the whole thing.
Yeah, you gotta like...
I gotta hit the
macro that
attack,
after
but...
this.
Oh, I should do the macros. Okay, it looks like one of the ballista strike landed. And that was the only thing that landed from that. So, okay. So, chipping away slowly at the massive hole of the Red Saber. Back to you all. Oh, excuse me. The Red Saber seems to... this seems to repair just ever so slightly a few of the damaged hull areas. But enough. Alright, it's your turn.
Okay, so they're not leaving that area either?
They have not left, no.
Okay.
They were kind of busy with their infighting.
I mean, I say... Now we maybe do try to yell at them. You know, like... or do
Yeah.
the feint I talked about, right? We can try to feint.
Yeah, the feint. I was thinking about the feint.
Within 30 feet, you can yell and hear clearly. So if you get right to the edge, you can hear clearly. But from
Okay.
where you are, you can shout, and there may be some miscommunication.
Should we get closer and start yelling at them?
Valerian,
Okay.
get close. We're gonna yell at them.
Give him a piece of your mind.
Okay, Valerian uses his action to move.
Who wants to do the yelling?
Hey, little goblins. We just want to talk.
Don't call them little.
Hey, big scary goblins.
I don't lay it on too thick.
Hey, regular scary goblins.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Just
We
right.
saw you kill that big dude. Cool.
Yeah, fuck that guy, right?
We just want to talk.
We do need you to surrender though.
Away from the bats, please.
Yeah, if you don't, get out of this thing and surrender, we're just gonna blow you up,
We have food.
and we will kill you if you don't surrender.
That's true.
All right.
Hey, it's kind of like good
I'm
Good
gonna
adventurer, bad adventurer, Rick. I think this
Yeah.
is working for
I
us.
know. That's what I was going for.
I'm gonna call this a joint thing here between Toad and Rick. So you guys can either roll from the Dragon Hawks with a +1 with advantage, or either one of you could roll a charisma check or persuasion check with advantage.
The
I have
Dragonhawk might be better than I am at charisma.
Yeah, I have a -1.
Okay.
we'll definitely
So
do
yeah,
it.
you can just roll from the Dragon Hawk with advantage. I'll allow.
All right. I can roll. I'll
Do it.
with advantage though, right? 'Cause
With
they were so
advantage.
good.
Yep. And Alric, I'm coming to you next.
Oh, it won't. I don't know that it'll let me.
You just roll
Oh, there it
twice.
goes. Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh
Jeez
no.
Louise. Okay, I think I have one more inspiration stored
Oh,
up.
thank
so
God.
I'll use
I have
that.
0.
Okay. I'll be better this time.
Yeah. I'm out of inspiration.
There it
so.
is.
Okay. All right. We'll see what that looks like whenever we get to their turn. Alric, you have your action still.
He's going to drag his attention away from the red saber and the bats. He wants to look away and see if there are like other ships coming in.
Okay. Either perception or your magic cone. What do you want to use?
I'll use perception.
Okay. Considering that no one's currently manning the spyglass, you can use it for a +1.
Okay, sounds good. 18.
With an 18, your vision's slightly dampened by the firebat rocks and swarms and hives. However, if you're looking at the asteroid, you don't see any other movement ship-wise. You don't see any movement around the asteroid itself.
Gotcha. Yeah, still like illuminated in these flaming elementals. Alec will call it. We're still clear for now. Yeah, that's his turn.
Okay. All right. Here. The decision making on the Red Saber seems to be split. The goblin that slayed and ultimately took control of the Red Saber is giving orders to fire at your ship. However, one of the crews is more focused on repairing and fighting off the fire bats that are attacking them in the ship, so they are distracted. The other two are firing at you, and the new captain seems to make a decision and rotates the boat. Sorry, my mouse wheel scroll is fucked.
You're good.
In order to move away.
Good
So
enough.
I will roll for the firing because two of these ballistas are still firing at y'all. That's a 10. That's a 16. 16 hit.
16 is between our EC and
Yes.
our...
Okay. So the damage of this is some of it is absorbed by that 8. That's your damage resistance or damage threshold, whatever we want to call it. So the damage is 15. Half. So, okay. Because your ship takes half damage to any attacks not made by siege weapons. So I'm going to apply the resistance to... I'm going to do the -8 first. So 15 minus 8 is what? 7? I need a calculator out with this game mode. Minus
You have to be too fast.
8. Okay. So 7, and then divided by 2 is... Okay. So the Dragonhawk takes 3 bludgeoning damage from... Or 3 piercing damage from the ballista. Some of the crew members who are manning the mangonel are busy fighting off the bat swarms. and they actually die. And in the frustration, the red saber will move out of the swarm. It's beginning to flee back towards the asteroid. And that is the red saber's turn. The Gith ships are told to hold fast and fire. They will do just that. It's like both strikes are within EC. Only damages, blah, blah, blah. Give me a second, guys. I gotta push a whole lot of buttons here. So,
Pow, pow, pow.
bow, 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 bow. Okay. I need to make this some fucking macros. That's what I need to do. Alright, both ballista strikes hit. Let me see if the mangonel strike hits. Mangonel strikes have not been hitting at all. The other one strikes and does a little bit more damage, but a lot of its shots miss. The red saber is fleeing. Your Gith Yankee squid ships are holding fast, firing from range, and it is the Dragonhawk's turn.
Alright, I think it's time.
Nope.
Let's get in there.
Okay. Are you boarding?
Oh, I'll use the ready to board action.
Me too.
Okay. All right. So one of you uses the ready to board action. Let me look at this again. Let me just read this thing. So obviously your helmsman is using. Read over these again. Okay. The two Crows and Shoes members board a targeted of your. Okay. Prepare to board is how many crew members besides your. I'm assuming all four of you are going overboard.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is coming overboard with you?
We said, right, hold on, I wrote it down. We said Gus, Lila, and Arnold are going to come with us.
Yeah.
Gus, Lila, and Arnold. Okay.
And Hugo, Effney, and Signy are going to stay to protect Oak Blossom.
Got it. Okay. All right. I am positioning the battle space. All right. So one of you has identified, and you guys kind of already did that. So that's actually none of you need to use that action because you already technically used it before. So I'll just allow that here. So do we just want to maneuver over to the boarding screen at this point?
Think so.
Okay, let's do it. All right.
I still got spirit guardians for the record.
You
I've
do.
had a bunch of doves flying around me this whole time.
How long is that up for?
10 minutes.
Okay, so yeah, not an issue here. Okay. Let me just position the battle space here.
Oh wow! Like most concentration spells like that are like 1 minute. This one's 10. I don't know why.
Okay. So you do have enough movement to catch up to the ship. All right. So let me move you over to this time. We're gonna have to end it after this, by the way, because my shit's acting up a lot. I'm gonna end the combat encounter over here because I don't think I can run 2 combat encounters at the same time.
We won.
We did it.
Okay.
That was so easy.
All right, so I'm positioning the ship here. How close do you want to be to the ship? Do you want to be right next to it so you can just jump right across?
I mean, within hopping distance, right?
Within hopping distance. Okay. I can move. It's going to be easier to move them versus you. You want to be like right there?
Yeah. Get real close and we all hop on.
Amazing.
We have this. We've had security meetings. We're like, okay, if we're gonna board, we're gonna do it like this. And that's what we got right now.
You grab onto your ropes from the tree branches as you all float over. So I'm going to go ahead and add you all and the security team that you've managed to order to prepare to board. I'm going to leave the others off the combat unless they are targeted or something happens. So, all right. I'm rolling for our others. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, Gus, hell yeah.
And you guys could have been wherever on the ship. So
nice natural.
You can
one on the,
reposition
this
yourself
color.
to save yourself some movement speed. I would assume that your 3 crew that were boarding were going to be close to jump over.
Yeah.
So.
And I mean, yeah, I'll move myself real quick.
Yeah. Yes, move. Position yourselves wherever you would have been. You don't need 2 bells.
Here, I'll move right here. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Get Ethne the hell out of here. Get Ethne over near their Oak Blossom. There we go.
There we go. All right, cool. All right, so one of the goblins is
He's innocent.
he's quicker than you guys, and he will go ahead and brandish. Actually, he doesn't have any weapons on him. He begins to move closer. Damn it, where's their movement speed? Oh, there it is, walk 30. Begin to position himself on the deck to greet anyone that attacks. So, he will... Actually, he's going to place his hands forward together and have them in like a Kamehameha and push them forward. You can go ahead and put your Spirit Guardian's tracker on you. It's just it follows you, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm just gonna put a little light on you around you. How far around you is it? 15 feet?
15 feet.
Okay. Okay. There's your color intensity. All right. So it will. Does that trigger for the 15 feet for you?
Yep. There you go.
Does that trigger for 15 feet for you?
Yeah, it's in within 15.
All right. Can you post the spell for me?
I
You
did.
just did. You were on it, my man. All right. DC 15 Wisdom save when they enter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Failed. So he takes damage.
All right. Yeah, it takes 20.
Damn. Okay. All right. Takes a lot of fucking damage.
Yeah, that's
Um,
huge.
And then he shoves his hands forward in a Kamehameha. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, Rick.
Okay, interesting.
As telekinetic forces attempt to push your body down.
What a jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Okay. You are knocked prone,
Ooh.
and you were shoved 5 feet back.
Ooh. Ow.
Mm-hmm. So you're not prone this turn. You can stand up in your turn. All right, that's his turn. Oh, I guess it should start coming, huh? It's Gus's turn. Gus is gonna jump across. Actually, yeah, Gus will jump across with you and brandish his blicky
Pop, pop.
and will fire. He only gets 1 shot of his pistol right now. But he fucking crits the goblin that
Oh,
was right
yeah.
there.
Shit.
Put him down.
Or dome shot.
Oh yeah, he rolled 33 damage. That dude is
Oh
fucking
my.
dead. Domes the fuck out of that guy, and like jumps over, brandishes the blicky, domes that dude, and like pushes like gestures with his hand for everyone else to join him.
This is what he lives for.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
is he smiling?
Yeah, he is smiling from ear to ear. The next, actually, hold on. As that goblin dies, no, actually, no, doesn't matter for this one. You do see basically a explosion of psychic energy emitting from the goblin that just died.
Mm.
Interesting.
Okay. It will use the dash action to get closer. But it can't do anything else that turn. Yeah, the same thing's going to happen. There's a lot of them that are just going to use their dash action to get closer. Alric, it is your turn, my good sir.
All right. Yeah, from here, Alec will just begin firing at will. So he'll target that particular goblin.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
What are you using to fire?
the lightning launcher.
The
on
lightning
his
launcher.
infiltrator.
Gotcha.
All right. So roll.
12 is a miss.
All right. And the second one.
Mm-hmm. That is a
22.
hit.
All right.
Your lightning
Damage
strikes
will
onto
be
this creature.
Normal, and then plus a 1d6. lightning for 2, so 13 altogether.
Okay.
And then bonus action, he will have Bell fire on the same creature.
Okay.
With the 4 strike damage.
Yeah, see, you have to deal with the same thing I do. You have to hit the attack button. It's a whole thing. That is a miss.
All right, sounds good. All right, that'll be his turn.
Okay, you're staying put?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, more dashing. Lila's turn. Lila will take flight. She will go, how far can she move? She can, 30 feet up. Okay. She'll move 10 feet and she'll go up 20. So she's hovering over them with her bow in hand and begins to shoot down raining arrows on these goblins that are surrounding Gus. How many shots can she do? She can do 2 attacks with her longbow. Okay. Both strike. Okay. There's got to be more than that. It's... Yeah, okay. Perfect. Her strikes severely injure the goblin closest to Chief Gus. And she stays where she is. It's Arnold's turn. Arnold's going to jump over, brandishing his dual weapons, and is going to slice at the goblin right here.
Yeah.
Man slices twice with his long sword, and he's carrying 2 swords. Oh boy, dual wields. One of his long sword strikes hits. He is a goon. And he does some damage.
That's our little goon.
This one will... this terrified goblin will begin to move the ballista and point it at Gus. So he can't finish it this turn, but he's aiming this ballista at an enemy. The goblin captain approaches. He's within 25 feet. Approaches Arnold. Actually, hold on. Before I even do that, before I move him, he's got some extra shit. Okay. So you sense a buildup of psionic energy near you all. Oh, what? Template not found. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, well, it's each creature in a 30-foot radius. So he's going to position it that it targets... yeah. He's going to place it right here. It's a 30-foot radius. So
That
he's basically
hits everybody.
it's hitting everyone on the boat. Actually, he's going to move it 1 back. So if it goes right here, 30 to not hit his allies. Okay, yeah, that targets everyone except for Lila and the men manning the ballista over here. Everyone needs to make a intelligence saving throw, please.
Ooh,
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
No.
not great at those.
You have high end.
Oh yeah, what am I talking about? I'm great at those. Just kidding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Toad's so smart. Big brain.
I'm rolling it for all the NPCs. Stand by. Belle also needs to roll it.
Yep, and she got a 12.
Okay, all right. I'm rolling it for all the NPCs.
Belle has an independent mind.
Yeah, she has a full stat block.
Oh, okay.
And some of the things get buffered by my abilities, like my levels or my int modifier.
I didn't realize if
Whoa.
constructs don't have to make these saving throws sometimes. I just didn't know if that was her thing.
Yeah, this is psionic. Is she immune to psychic damage?
Poison, exhaustion, and poison. Psychic damage is still okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about constructs in the description. Okay, so all of you feel a psionic synaptic rend in your bodies. So it looks like Valerian, you will take if you fail, you take full damage. If you succeed, you take half damage. So Valerian, because yours is a glancing, for saves, it's meet, it beats. So you count as a success. So all of you count as successes. Bell
nice.
is a save. Almost all of your crew members are a save with the exception of Hugo and Oak Blossom. If you succeeded, you take... If you succeeded, you take 6 psychic damage. And your teammates who failed take 13 damage.
I critically succeeded on my concentration save, so there you go.
I also.
Concentrate
Well,
on
no.
anything.
Like,
Okay.
I don't know.
Applying half damage to everyone else. As this massive ball of psionic damage rips through the majority of your folks here.
Valerian, what are you concentrating on?
you know, I just saw the button and I pressed it. I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
sure what the fuck. Yeah, I don't think I am.
I don't know what that's... That might be something from your sheets. That's not the normal concentrate. That might have been from another mod.
It might be my hex from. The
It
last
probably is,
session
yeah.
Somehow, but
Yeah, that's probably it. Okay. All right, that was his action, and he's going to move up to target Arnold.
No.
And he is using his bonus action to take the dodge action.
Oh.
Okay. All right, that is his turn. The other goblin who is fired at by Alric sees what the other goblin is doing. It is going to help aim the crossbow.
Oh, no.
And he's positioning the aim at you, Alric.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Rick, it's your turn.
I'm going to use half my speed to become no longer prone.
Gotcha.
All right. Boom. I got like 12 feet of movement left, I suppose.
We round up when we have it for you. What do you have? You have 30 feet of movement.
I do? I have
Yeah,
25.
yeah, you have 30 feet of movement. I'm not
Okay.
doing the small person penalty of 5 feet of movement because it makes
All right.
math weird.
And I got small legs.
Yeah, you got small
Um,
ones. It's okay.
I'm gonna try to jump. Do I need to make a roll to jump across?
No, not at this distance.
All right. Well, I'm jumping in there,
Okay.
and that means they gotta make some saving throws.
wah, 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 wah.
Okay, can you post the spell for me one more time, please? You can
Yes.
remove... I'm going to move your template because you have a glowing light around you.
Okay, just try to,
It just makes
they have
it
to
easier
make
for
DC
me.
15 wisdom saving throws.
Did you see... All right, post the
Or do you
spell
want me to
because
just post it
if
so
you
you can
post it
make
because
it?
it'll be easier if I can make it, yeah.
Okay. Let me get it here real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
There it is.
DC 15 wisdom saves. When they... it's when they... first time first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So when they start their turns or they enter the area for the first time. So I'll roll for them when it's their turn.
If they entered the area for the first time, as I have it active, right?
But
I
they
walk
have to
into it.
enter, if they enter into your area. So, but because you moved, when they start their turns, they'll roll. If they came at you, that's when they roll.
Interesting.
That's unless someone else is misinterpreting the reading of this ruling. If anyone wants to help me with this, when the creature enters the area, but they haven't moved
So-
into the area.
My question is this: where like reading intent into it? I figure like they're entering the area by me moving them into the area, by me moving myself. You know what I mean? That's
is
my reading of the rule. Like they've entered the area because I'm here now, right?
But isn't it if they start their turn in the area too, they take damage?
Correct. That's the reading.
Yes.
That's the reading of the spell.
Now look, Baldur's Gate 3 is not a
That's true.
rules arbiter. Okay?
No, but
I'm
what
not
happened
saying
in
it's a-
Baldur's Gate?
That's the
So
only
I'm not
thing
saying it's 100%. This is how it
No.
works because Baldur's Gate does shortcut a lot of stuff.
That's okay. But yeah, explain to
in
me
Baldur's
how it
Gate,
works.
this
in Baldur's-
spell is fucking busted because yes, it does. It
Yes.
works both ways. I move into them, they take the damage, and on the start of their turn, they take the damage. It's pretty
Okay.
crazy.
I think.
So I don't know if that's how it works in D&D.
Yeah, I don't think it's double procs. I think it's one or the other. So if they enter the... Yeah, I think the double procking is why it's written as it is. And so... And that just reminded me of that exact scenario. If you move into that and you make them roll, and then during the start of their turn they're rolling, I think that's a little bit busted for the level of this spell. So I'm going to rule that when you move your spirit guardians into an area, when the creatures that are there roll at the beginning of their turns, but not on your turn. So to prevent the double stacking. Fair? Just to make it so that they're not taking 68.
I just googled it, and yeah, it is like I can't force them to enter the area.
Gotcha.
So it's what you're saying basically.
Okay, understood.
So they'll have to make the roll at the start of their turn.
Gotcha. Yeah, they'll still roll the damage, but they don't double proc. Okay.
Yeah,
but that's
exactly.
Yeah, that's
they
just
would
your
double proc if they entered and then started their turn. But
Right.
because they can only do it like.
Yes. Yeah, they would double proc.
They have to be the one to do it.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Anyway, I've got an action.
Sorry for the pause. Yes, you still have an action.
Yeah, but we gotta figure that out. I'm also gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Go ahead. Wombo combo.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll go ahead and get my token out real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna
sorry for
place
the
it
coughing so
right
much,
here.
guys.
Don't worry, man.
And I'll
Think you're
have
running.
it make an attack on this guy right here.
I see you. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll the hit.
There you go. It's a 9.
That is a miss.
Yeah, that'll be a miss. And then I'll cast Toll the Dead
Okay.
on the same fellow.
Wombo combo. Got it.
Deceitful little guy. I'll post the save. So you got DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. DC 15 wisdom save. Let me do that real quick. Succeeds.
Okay, no damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Valerian, it's your turn.
All right. I think I'll keep it simple. I'll jump across,
Okay. Go for it. Yeah, you can do that sideways jump.
and I will start opening up on the commander here.
Okay, got it. Roll the hit. Your attacks are at disadvantage because he's dodging.
Okay. Can I, for my action then, I'll cast Ice Drop on it.
I will allow it.
Dexterity 15 saving throw.
Succeeds. He's already dodging.
True. Okay, and then my my regular attack for my bonus action.
Okay.
14.
14 is a miss.
Oof. Oh wait, I have to roll a disadvantage anyway.
It doesn't matter what have been a miss, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's my turn.
Okay, no worries. Toad, you rolled a 1 on initiative? Holy shit.
Okay. I'm gonna leap across.
Go for it.
And I know he's dodging, but I'm gonna swipe at him anyway.
Okay, you're at disadvantage.
No matter.
Oh my.
You rolled a 19 and a 20. Holy shit, yeah. 27 is a hit, and that is more than double his AC, or that is more than 10 over, so that's a crit.
Nice.
28 damage. Woo! Solid hit. Solid hit. All right. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, you have bloodied the commander, and as such, he will. Well, finish your turn. You bloodied him. I need to stop taking bloodied actions in the middle of player.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay. All right. On his bloodied action, he is going to turn to you and attack with his. He draws a blade out of thin air, and it seems to be made of psychic energy. And he's going to swing at you. Okay. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You suffer 14 damage. That is 14 psychic damage.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Top of the round. Gus. Gus holsters his pistol and pulls out his long sword, and will begin to swing at the goblin that has been most injured directly north of Rick. Swing. Swing. One strike connects. And he kills the goblin north of Rick.
Nice.
The next goblin is striking back at Chief Gus. With no weapon, makes unarmed strike attacks against him. First strike connects. Second strike is a miss. You see a force of psionic blast that seem to emanate from the fists. as Gus takes some damage. Okay. Alric, it's your turn.
These goblins that are like, are they like a battery team? Does this, sorry, I forget the name. It's like a catapult, but
It's a ballista, yes.
Yeah, ballista. Does it require someone to aim and someone to fire separately?
It's a 3 action. You have the exact same thing on your ship. It's load, aim, fire. 3 actions. And it has been loaded and it has been aimed.
Okay. Is it made out, or does it have enough metal components to be affected by heat metal? To like damage them and perhaps reduce their aim?
It is in fact made of wood and metal. So do you target the ballista? Post the spell for me.
Alright, will do.
Take inspiration. This is a very creative idea.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell. Okay, they are loaded and holding on to the ballista, so they will take 2d8. Do they need to? Well, they need to make a save, right?
Yes, the Constitution save is. I think it determines whether or not they can drop. If they're holding it, if they can like let go or drop.
Oh, the deck save is to see if they do that.
The con save.
It's weird. It shows as a. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. All right, let me make these saves for them then. If they succeed, do they take half damage?
Wow. Well,
Oh no.
whatever. It's for the disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
Yeah.
Okay, they both fail their saves. So they take 2d8. So they both take 5 damage as they're burning. Okay. Okay.
So essentially, this determines whether or not they, quote unquote, drop the object.
Yeah,
I don't
and
know
they.
how we interpret that. But
Yeah, we will
don't
see.
need to worry
Yeah,
about
because
that.
now they recognize that in order to fire, they would have
If they're
to take
holding
that
onto it, it's
damage.
disadvantage, but they can choose not to hold on to it and not be disadvantaged.
Yes.
in
Yes.
What their actions they take.
Okay. Let's see what that looks like. All right, we'll get to that when we get to their turn. All right. What else you got for
then
me?
Because they are aiming at him, I don't know if you're speaking, but
No, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump
also
over you.
move so that Oak Blossom isn't also just simultaneously in line of fire.
Okay, so it was aimed at the position that you were in right here.
And he will have Bell fire on this goblin.
Can you guys hear me?
So 4 strike,
Hello?
attack, 17 damage. There you go.
Mic check,
know,
mic
right?
check, mic check, mic check.
Hey, welcome back. Now I can hear you.
You can hear me now? Okay. So before you moved, I wanted to tell you, you can still do the 4 strike. The 4 strike is a hit. Which one are you targeting?
The south western
This one? Okay. Got it. That does strike and applies damage. This guy's looking super hurt. I will note that it was targeting the square that you were standing in. So if you move and they fire, you are no longer
they're
there.
not tracking me. Interesting. Yeah, he'll stay.
They already took the order to aim. It was aimed at that spot.
Gotcha. Yeah,
You can stand. You can not move.
Yeah, I suppose it's like a setup of like they're gonna fire on what seems like our sentient ship reactor. So maybe we protect that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my connection on my thing just fucked up for a second. Okay. All right. The goblin that is directly next to Arnold is going to strike at him. Strike 1 misses. Strike 2 also misses. Wow, rolled like dog shit. Lila is going to continue to rain arrows down. She's going to target the one that's firing at Thief Gus. Let's see what she got here. You guys were smart to bring your goons. The longbow shots are unfortunately a miss. Arnold retorts in kind. Miss. Miss. Wow, I'm rolling like shit.
The
One
characters are rolling
strike.
like shit.
The characters roll like shit. Yeah, Arnold is A little nervous being surrounded by everyone. He's got performance anxiety, but he manages to hit once on the goblin to the north of him. All right. It is the terrified Psionic Brawler's turn. Okay. Let me make a roll real quick. Nope, he lets go of the ballista.
Very nice.
And he will run over to his allies. He will dash over closer to the rest of you all. Actually, no, he sees that light. Fuck that. He's scared of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows he's not that dumb. He goes... He dashes to go over to here. This is as far as he can make it around your shit. Okay. It's the Psionic Commander's turn. He will brandish his blade again. Hold on a second.
Will he roll to save?
He will roll to save. Thank you for the reminder. What's the save? Wisdom?
15.
Wisdom, right?
Yes.
Fails. How much damage does he take?
I guess I'll have to roll it again. Hold
Yeah.
on. Give me a sec. I gotta just keep pulling this up.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care if you crowd this shit.
Measure template, maybe not consume a spell slot.
Yeah, sorry. It's a
Maybe
little
not
bit
use
pain.
concentration. There we go. Damage will be 9. I just rolled like the lowest I think I could. 4, 2, 3. It's fine.
Okay. All right. He is in pain from the spiritual. What are these again? Are these doves? What are they? Doves.
They're
When
doves.
doves cry. All right. He will wince at the pain, and then will strike at Toad again, lashing out with this blade made of psychic modulations. 23 to hit, 22 to hit, 21 to hit.
Oh.
They all hit.
Yep.
Okay. 9, 7, and 14.
Oof.
Guys, don't worry. I'm still alive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Were you downed in the third strike?
No, I have 2 HP.
Oh, do you really? I couldn't even see it for a second. Wow. Okay. Then he will use his disengage action to step further away. Actually, he's going to use his disengage action to run this direction. Okay. That's his turn. The other goblin, let's see if he's brave enough to hold on to the Ballistic Fire. Absolutely not. Nat 1 on his charisma check. He's going to run 30 feet, and he's going to jump down. He's going to stand next to his commander here. And some words are exchanged in a language, unless any of you speak Goblin.
I do
So.
not.
No.
Halfling's kind of like Goblin, right?
Not really.
Not,
Okay.
Not all small people know each other.
Rick, it's your turn, my good sir.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have. I think I'm gonna cast a good old Cure Wounds on Toad.
Cure Wounds are healing words, because Cure Wounds is a
yeah,
touch.
I have to touch. I have to touch. Yeah.
Mhm.
Interesting. I guess it will have to be Healing Word then.
Okay.
Which will be 6. It's
All right.
something.
Thanks,
Toad?
Rick.
That's your
Oh,
healing
it-
word. It's something.
It's something.
Okay, that's your bonus
Uh,
action.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I can't attack with spiritual weapon then.
You can use your action to attack with spiritual weapon.
Okay. That's right. Yeah, we rolled that. Then I will attack with spiritual weapon on good old deceitful goblin here.
Gotcha. Okay, roll the hit.
Yeah, let me bring up the thing again. I'll just post this in chat so I can just attack.
Yeah, no
with
worries.
it.
That's fine. That
Yeah,
a
it's gonna-
crit?
I think it's gonna do it. That is a crit with it. Yeah.
Ooh, roll the hit. Roll
So I'll
damage.
roll a critical hit damage with this. Maybe. Damage. Critical. It's not doing it. No.
Oh no.
Okay, so what's that going to be? 2d8 plus my spellcasting ability, which is +4.
Mhm.
So /R.
Yeah, I don't know why specifically spiritual weapon doesn't let you roll that damage. Weird.
Strange. It's 18.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
That was exact. How do you do this with exactly enough?
Nice.
Let's not overcomplicate things. I'll just, we don't have to get super gory with the details. I'll strike him down. Okay.
Strike him down.
Strike.
He is stricken down.
He shall not rise to be more powerful. Okay.
I'm going to move up.
Okay.
I'm going to move up here.
Okay.
Does that put Mr.
Yes.
Goblin Captain within
Yes,
the range
it
of
does.
spiritual? Okay.
Yes. Yes, it does. Right on the edge.
I can repost the template if we need to.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
And then that will be my turn.
Okay, Valerian, you're up.
Okay. There's not much left, but I will just kind of beeline on the commander. I'll
Okay.
take the tax of opportunity as well.
Okay. Yep. You suffer an attack from the terrified one. A natty one. You're fine.
Oof.
All right, you're within.
Oh, there's
Oh
two
no,
attacks,
that's
right?
right. Yeah, there is two. Thank you
And
for
the
being
perplexed
honest.
one.
Take inspiration for being honest. 23 to hit. You suffer
23
7.
is my AC.
23 is your AC.
Well, sorry, is my AC with shield, but I'm not shielded.
Okay, if you don't shield, you take 7
Yes.
psychic damage.
Okay.
Okay, now you're in the Goblin Commander's face.
Okay. And then I will. He is dexterous.
He's a quick little fucker.
Okay, I will cast Booming Blade then. in that
Okay.
case.
Go for it. Alright, that's
Okay,
just...
so I think I'll make a regular attack and
Yes.
then, yeah. 28 to hit.
counts as a crit. Is it-
Amazing.
His AC is 16.
Boosh.
And then
0.
that's
How'd you do that?
How'd you manage that one? You landed on the 0 side of the die.
It does no damage.
okay. So it's just 2d. I'll just roll 2d8 quickly.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, got it.
Whew.
Alright,
Low blow,
and then roll the
35.
damage for your... roll your critical damage with a greatsword.
No,
Oh.
it was 22.
Oh,
Critical.
oh yeah, how do
And
you
then
kill the
13.
commander? Holy fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
These are little guys.
I cut his head off. No. Yeah. I
mean, you
just
can.
strike him down.
Okay,
Yeah, strike him down.
Just strike him down.
we keep things simple around here. Okay. Alright, Goblin Commander is dead. Alright, you doing anything else your turn?
Yeah. Well, no, I can't. No,
Gotcha.
that's my turn.
Okay. Toad, you're hurt.
Gee, I'm gonna transform into something else.
Get
I'm going to
that extra
become-
HP.
I'm just gonna turn into Direwolf Toad.
Direwolf Toad Toad. Toad,
and-
Direwolf Toad. Is it added? Did it add another one? No, it didn't.
No, it added like another one to my list, but hold on, I
Okay.
should be at full HP. So
Yeah,
let
you
me-
should.
Oh, I died. Just kidding. All right, and I'm just gonna run to this little guy,
Okay,
and I can't attack. Oh, I can't attack him yet, but I'm gonna
gotcha.
growl at him menacingly.
Grr. Gus continues to attack with his longsword on the goblin right in front of him. He'd be here just swinging. 20 to hit and an 11. So one strike connects for 10 damage. We're cutting down these little guys piece by piece. In retort, we're brawling at each other here. 14 and 11. What is Gus's AC? Gus's AC is a 17. Nothing. Alric, your turn. The ballista is
Awesome.
trained on that spot still. But
yeah.
there's
Alec
no one
was
manning.
going. Yeah. But there will be now. Alaric is going to drop heat metal.
Okay.
And then man the
Okay.
ballista.
Now, keep in mind it takes 3 actions to load, aim, and fire.
It's loaded, correct?
It
so
is-
It just
okay,
needs to be
it is
aimed and
lo-
fired.
I will give you that.
So
Yes.
he will re-aim it so that it is no longer
Okay.
focused.
What spot do you aim it at?
He's gonna call out to this goblin and then train his sights on it.
Okay, you're just gonna lever a ballista on this guy. He's pretty hurt. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. You had the movement to make it there? Yeah, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
It was just 30, and he has 35.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep.
And then for bonus action, Belle will move over and likely this less distance. Yeah, he can make it.
Okay.
Belle will fire on that.
The one next to Toad?
Yes.
Okay. 15 is its AC. Glancing blow, roll damage.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. And so yeah, Alec will try to get that creature's attention, this
Okay.
goblin's attention, and then just make it look down the barrel, or look at the loaded missile.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's the turn.
As you level the ballista at it. All right. Lila will target the goblin that's directly below her. Strike. Looks like both of those connect. 5 damage and 10 damage. Let's add that up. Okay. The goblin in front of Lila, because that's the end of her turn. The goblin in front of Lila is bloodied and will take a strike against Gus, but does not connect with Gus. Arnold will swing at this same creature.
Fuck him up.
Oh, yeah. This creature was badly hurt. Arnold manages to strike down the one standing in front of his commander, his superior. And then he will move up to assist Toad. And he has one strike left. He will use. It is a strike. Let's see if any damage is done. A little bit of damage. 8 damage. Okay. Alright. The terrified side brawler is looking around. Shit's looking bad. But he doesn't have anywhere to go. Their morale is basically broken at this point. The goblin is a maniac. But does he trigger? Is that trigger? Is that square trigger? Yeah, that square triggers. He needs to roll wisdom, right?
Oh, if you think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And he fails.
15.
How much damage?
Well,
It's 2d8, right?
I can just do it.
Gotcha.
It's 3d8, in fact. It was 20.
Well, he was gonna explode himself,
Oh,
but apparently he gets ripped apart instead by doves.
Yeah.
However, because he is killed within 5 feet of you, Toad, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw as Direwolf.
Yeah, no worries at all.
Huh?
Not.
Well, I think you use... no, you use it... you make the saves as Toad, so you make the intelligence save from your sheet.
I was about to say, Toad doesn't get stupider for being...
Yeah, no, you don't get... It's not polymorph. You get to use the same wisdom, intelligence, and charisma as your character sheet.
Wow, it was great.
Not much better. You suffer 6 psychic damage. But it is dead.
Okay, that's in wolf form. She's not dead.
She's not dead. Yeah,
I
that's
would have had 2 HP. I would have been okay.
Okay.
And this is the last guy remaining. What's he gonna do?
Is he feeling lucky?
I know, right? You got
Feel
the shit
lucky
landed
punks.
at him. You know, he just is. He is going to charge at you.
Oh,
With 30
man.
feet of movement. Let's see.
These guys are maniacs.
Guys are
Yeah.
maniacs. He's going to charge at you and is going to strike at you. Your hands are on the weapon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you carry a shield? You don't carry a shield.
I do have a shield. So my AC without it would be 17.
Okay, I'm going to say that... what's your AC with it?
19.
Okay. I'm going to let you keep your shield. I'm just going to say because you're preoccupied with you're on this thing, I'm going to say it just gets advantage on its strikes. That's what I'm going to say. You don't lose any AC. First strike is a miss. Second strike does hit 24 to hit. And you suffer 4 psychic damage.
All right.
As it's like charging at you crazily. Rick, it's your turn.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, where are you going? I'm gonna chase after it.
Okay. All right.
I can't. Yeah, my special weapon actually can't get in range in time, and I think knowing this.
Yeah, the spiritual weapon. Yeah.
Do I have to go up the stairs, Pierre?
Yes, you do. It's a 10-foot. It's a 10-foot drop right here.
Gotcha. All right, 15 feet to make it up that way. I'll just go like there,
Okay.
and then another 15. If you say so.
Yes, I'll allow that.
If you really think I have 30 feet of movement,
I do. I think I said that like session 1 that the -5 movement is stupid.
I mean, it's fine. I'm a short little guy. I will cast a good old Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. Wisdom save, right?
Yes. I didn't need to roll the damage, but yeah,
No,
it's
it's
a
fine.
15 wisdom save.
I'm making
same
the
as
save
my
right now.
Other spiritual guardian.
He succeeds.
Damn it! Then nothing happens. But it ends my turn in my little aura. So if on the
does.
start of his next turn, if he's
Yes,
somehow
if
not dead,
he's
by the
not
start of his
dead,
next
yeah.
turn.
Okay. Valerian, it's your turn. 10-foot gap above you. You'd have to go around. Or you could try to leap that.
Yeah. 10-foot vertical leap. In D&D, that's possible. You can do that, maybe.
I think Valerian kind of hypes himself up, puts his sword on his back, and starts getting ready and try to leap.
Athletics
over
check, please.
10 foot. That's like Michael Jordan at the end of Space Jam.
It's going to cost you 20 feet to do it of movement. With a 15, it's going to cost you 20 feet, but you managed to get right here.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
20 feet.
I'm
I
like,
got
whoa,
10
geez,
left.
where did you come from? Holy.
He just... boom.
It's a bit of a drop.
Yep.
I'll go right there, and I will.
Stare at him, intimidating
I
him.
will.
Do you have any like damaging cantrips?
I was going to say, I'm going to say, you use your bonus action to make that athletics check, but you still have your action.
Okay. I will cast Ice Drop.
Okay. All right, cool. As he's staring down the barrel of a
15
ballista.
saving throw.
Fails. How much damage?
Oof. He is prone.
It's only gonna be 1d6 damage. Oh, 2d6.
Okay.
Yes, 2d6.
He's grabbing Alaric as you lever this ballista against this guy with single-digit hit points. He's reaching at you and clutching at you. And then all of a sudden, above you, a massive chunk of ice just drops down and squishes this guy into the pavement. We are out of combat.
Amazing.
Well,
I no longer want to be glowing. I will turn off my concentration on spiritual
I will
guardians.
do that. We'll turn that off for you.
Wait. Is this guy still alive?
Oh, I don't know how he ended up. No, he's still dead. Everything just got reset. Oh, because I ended the combat. Haha, just kidding.
Oh,
They're all
interesting.
dead. Yeah,
They're
whatever.
corpses, I guess.
Yeah, it's their corpses. Yeah, you've got goblin corpses. Yeah, let's wrap. We can once this is done, we'll end it for the session.
Yeah. It seems like peace was never an option.
We
No, but those guys were crazy. I mean, did you
Yeah,
see
those
that?
guys are actually crazy.
I will note. I will give you one. There's another corpse on the ground.
Oh yeah, the big guy.
Big
Yeah.
boy.
Hold on. Let me grab one of the tokens so you can see what they look like. The dead body is maimed and fucked up, but he looked like this.
Oh my.
It's what's his name?
Boy.
From,
Shark
Oh.
boy.
I was like killer shark, but okay. I mean, Rick is going to leap off of the balcony here and do a cool roll to get ready for his alien autopsy.
Acrobatics check.
Okay.
There are stairs, Doctor.
Natural one.
Well,
You had it kind of stings, and it wasn't as cool as it looked. Your knees are kind of shaking, but
I'll take one damage.
take your one damage.
I'll jump off beside him.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Okay. All right.
Superhero lands next to you.
What's going on down here?
Hold on. Dang it. I just wanted to. I just want to look cool. Oh. Anyway, I wanna look at this weird freak.
Medicine check.
Yeah. Oh God. Someone in real life needs a medicine check.
Oh, shit, yeah,
no
man.
joke.
Alright, what'd you roll?
Maybe our xenoarchaeologist would like to investigate this as well.
Yeah.
If I could bleed, I would be bleeding.
The wooden interior looks as curly and fucked up as Oak Blossom's hair did this morning.
Oh no.
Yo shit, mango girl. Okay. Are you assisting him or are you doing something else, Toad?
Yeah, I can help. Sure, it's fine.
You can do. I would allow a xenoarchaeologist check on this.
That's cool.
As you sit down.
Toad like very gingerly pulls the shards out of their bag.
Can we do like a simultaneous thing here? Well, I'll just use my channel divinity, give her 35 HP.
Yeah, you could totally do that.
Amazing.
She just gets.
It cannot restore you to more than half HP though. So if 35 goes over half HP, go down to half HP.
Okay.
No one else was below half HP, so no one else can benefit from that.
No.
Okay. 13 and a 15. Okay.
Put our head together on this one.
Yeah.
That's a shark man.
That is a shark man. Its bite looks like it would fucking hurt.
Sharp teeth.
It looks to have gills, but also lungs. It looks like it can breathe both.
Combination.
It is an aberration.
Aberration.
And you understand that the muscular structure of it leads you to believe that it was very strong.
It's kind of
This
ripped.
shark is
It's
ripped.
kind of ripped.
This is kind of shredded. Damn.
All right, I really wish we didn't kill this guy because
Yeah.
we got some
We could have recruited him. I mean, from the neck down, it's just, oh man, this guy was a beefcake.
It's like 1% body fat. That's crazy.
Holy.
Very that.
They really did a number to him. I mean, my God. Holy.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I guess these space pirates have these kind of weirdos on their crew as well.
Yeah.
Is this, can I get an idea of, like, it's an aberration. Was it originally a man that became a shark, or the other way around?
Oh, God.
With your,
Was it a shark?
with your 15, hard to tell.
Yeah. Oh, it's just all messed. I don't even want to think about this anymore.
Can I take one of its teeth?
You totally can.
Get
God
like a
damn it,
for
you-
necklace.
God damn it. Oh.
Careful
It's
on
got
this.
rows and rows of teeth, so you know what's one.
What can I maybe I'm not I don't this is maybe a sometimes I ask questions that are maybe like a little make people uncomfortable, but what are the ethics around eating a shark person?
Oh,
Is he more person than shark?
It
Is
does
he
come.
meat we can use?
So let me ask you this, Toad. You know, I think we can like make a spectrum here. I think I'm pretty firmly in the close enough to you know person that it would be cannibalism if you ate me or another halfling, right? But what about Lila?
Lila?
If you found like a dead Lila, you know, would you eat her?
I mean, I don't eat, so I don't know. I don't know what the, you know, like what's the line, Rick?
I
don't
guess
understand.
personally, I'd say clearly no. I mean, this guy's got 5 fingers. I think that's really where I draw the line.
It's 5 fingers. Okay.
It's 5 fingers. Yeah, you know.
Opposable
Also
thumbs
abs.
is-
Yeah, opposable thumbs, abs. I don't know.
I think we're gonna check how many fingers the goblins have. Are the goblins have 5 fingers?
They have 4.
They have 4.
Okay, maybe we gotta reevaluate that standard.
They only have 4 fingers. We could feed our crew for like. A week.
I don't. The goblin meat. You don't want to eat goblin meat.
They do have opposable thumbs, though. So you,
That's-
you know,
yeah, that's maybe the
you have to
better
watch
one.
out for that.
Opposable. Okay. That's the. Okay, got it. Opposable
Yeah.
thumbs.
Also, they were kind of speaking a language. If they can speak a language, that's another one to look out
Mm.
for.
I can speak to animals, so does that mean we shouldn't eat animals? Because I could talk to that bear we
This is
ate.
how
mean-
all vegans are created.
Yeah, there's an argument to be made. There's an ongoing ethical discussion, in fact. Nonetheless, did we hear any more movement in the ship?
Give me a perception check.
Gotcha.
Actually, I'm gonna make this easier for you guys. No, you don't.
Okay. Well, we got a whole ship to ourselves.
I'm gonna look.
Congratulations, everybody. By the way, good work, Gus.
Good work, good work.
Good work, Arnold.
Thank you, sir.
I walk up. I'm gonna dap him up.
Tap him up.
He doesn't understand what that concept is.
Okay.
Arnold
I'll
is
hold my hand,
awkward boy.
I'm like,
Okay, and he like holds it with like two hands, one hand, two hand, one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, all right. That was, good job anyway. Like, good work. You know, we called on you and then you answered at our time of need. Good work, man.
Always happy to serve.
Mm-hmm. I'll go ahead and dismiss my spiritual weapon as well while we're here. I don't know. You guys want to call it right here before we? Oh God, I just deleted myself.
Control Z. Control Z.
Yep. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to call it right here, or do you want to investigate the ship before we? I know, Chris, you might need to head out, but
I can do a little. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, I think we could call it here and then like investigate to like fresh, so that we don't like forget these details.
True.
True. Yeah.
I will also have the ship sheet available for you guys next session too.
Yeah, because we
Gotcha.
got a new ship, guys.
Yeah.
yeah, we have to tow this thing is the problem.
Well,
Yeah.
well, we're only so yeah. That's the next question. We're using this to get into port.
At this
We're
point,
using this-
That was kind
at
of
this
our-
point, the asteroid's undefended. We can just go
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
just go in.
So okay. So we're not going to use the ship for that. We're just going to go in and keep the dragon.
Yeah, we were gonna do that if we found one of the smaller lamplighters around. We were gonna steal that ship, like board it, steal it. But we don't really need that disguise anymore because
Yeah.
there's nothing patrolling that's gonna stop us from going in.
The narrative, I think, is we saw an opportunity for a bigger
Right.
like reward, and we took it instead of the less risky option. So we get paid off in the sense that we've taken out their flagship now, and their base is undefended.
Yes.
And with this flagship, if I recall correctly, it has like teleportation, like
Oh yeah, it's got like
Capabilities.
hyperspace abilities or whatever.
So maybe we could deconstruct that a little bit.
Very
So
interesting to
on the
explore.
checklist, we got to figure out how it runs. Maybe we can use the
Yes.
helm, or maybe it's one of those sacrifice helms, in which case, no. Figure out how it teleports. Loot it. Gotta loot it.
Yes.
Maybe hopefully figure out more about what these guys are and what they're doing just from the ship. And if not, then obviously we just go ahead and head into the asteroid.
So what I'm
we're
gonna
gonna-
do is I'm gonna give you guys a stat sheet that's kind of blacked out until you learn more. So
Oh,
you'll
cool.
have a stat sheet that's like, okay, the warping function is on there, but you don't know what the functionality is. So I'll slowly remove some of the blackouts for you guys.
Cool.
And don't forget that you can scrap the other ship that you destroyed. All destroyed ships give some salvage if you take some time on them. You don't have to do it
Some
now,
salvage.
but all destroyed ships grant some degree of salvage based on their size.
For housekeeping for next session, what do we want to do with the Githyanki? Are they going to hang out with us, or should we just send them on their way?
Nah, we sent them on the way.
Gotcha.
Oh, but there's that other ship that was there were two smaller ships with the big ship last time we were here, and there's one missing.
You think they should just stick with us until we're finally done with the whole asteroid?
Maybe they should like just guard the entrance to the
Yeah,
asteroid.
true, because we're gonna leave
on
Oak Blossom
side.
by herself. So
Yeah.
maybe.
You guys can totally have them stationed outside in a patrol pattern around the Dragonhawk when you guys go inside.
Cool.
That's fine. Cool. Okay. Anything else?
All right,
We'll
guys.
pick things up back on the ship next session then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick things back up on the ship next session. Good session, y'all. Got
Good
some
session, guys.
got some ship combat back in it.
Ship
Yeah.
combat is actually so much fun.
You find it fun?
Yeah,
How's
for
everyone else feel about it?
It's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I like when
like
it leads to like a situation versus just we destroyed a ship
Yeah.
and it's over.
Yeah.
But when it leads to like they're hiding in the asteroid field and now we have to board them, like that's cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah,
Good.
100%.
I'm glad you guys like it.
I think one thing I struggle with a little bit is having a task to do. Like I know we
Yeah.
have, like this
Yeah.
is an archaeologist thing, but like once I do that once, like if we have multiple turns, if we're not like in boarding range,
Yeah.
or like even like in spellcasting range, I can like look, but like that's kind of mostly
Yeah.
what I can do.
I'm hoping that the capabilities, yes, I recognize that specifically for your Rick as only the surgeon and Toad, for you as the xenoarchaeologist, your options right now are limited. I felt it wasn't, basically, the more things that you add onto your ship and the more allies that you gather onto your ship will offer new interesting options for the two of you, right? So like the example that I like to use is the take flight as a possible option for you to use. But you guys will I'll add more for you guys as we do more ship combat in the future. So bear with me
I'm first
on that
mate
regard.
now, so
Yeah.
as far as that
Sure.
goes, at least I'm good.
Yeah.
I guess like if when Aaron comes back, I'll get demoted. Dang. But but then I'll have to figure something out. But yeah,
Yeah.
like it could be like for Toad, for example, like if you get your Griffin, like if you guys have
True.
your fleet of Griffins, right? You could be doing that on your
Yeah.
turn instead of just
And then I added the what's the other one? Like take cover or get below deck option. Yeah. So I'm gonna be adding more over time. And so right, the two of you are kind of like the utility people.
we're supports.
Yeah, you guys are support utility in the role on the ship because right, obviously moving and firing and repairing are like the three biggest things, right? So yeah, I hear you, Allie. I'll be working on that in the future because I'm building off of a homebrew that didn't really add a lot extra at that point. So I'm pulling all these extra things out of my ass.
I mean, but to be fair, like scouting is super important. Like even
Yes.
like
Yes.
sight and that stuff is.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you guys want to lean into more creative options, right? Like, what's the spell that you cast, Toad? What is it that like hides you and your allies?
Pass out a trace.
Yeah, maybe we can work out a way that you're able to cast that on the ship.
Yeah. I was thinking about that when we were doing stealth. I was like, I wonder if there's a way I could convince Chris to let me consider Oak Blossom a whole
Yeah.
creature.
So maybe
That's-
not now, but if you take some downtime to maybe plan something like that out, that could be like a ship upgrade that you guys do. I could see it. Like you guys work on the ability to cast that entire thing on the ship. Or any other spells that you guys have that support someone else, like we can work on a way to improve it so that maybe that affects the entire ship itself with some grind time, if you guys want to put in for that. So
I just have to really train my Griffin.
Yeah,
My
same.
downtime.
Yeah, I recognize y'all's downtime is limited because you guys are trying to keep pace. You can slow down, but it's always a trade-off, right? So
Right.
But anyways, yeah, I am exhausted. My throat is killing me. I will see you guys. Are we all good for Friday next week?
I'm good for Friday.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Next
Back
Friday,
to it.
I'll
sounds good to me, I believe.
Yep. Maybe next Friday we'll make it to the dungeon crawl.
Yeah.
No. Okay. All right, y'all.
All right,
I
y'all.
will see y'all next week.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
session.
Peace out.
Bye.
Good session.